All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our sixth session. My name is Josh. I am the dungeon master for this game, and we are in the Dwendalian Empire on the continent of Wildmount, where our party is currently a little bit split up. But we'll get to that in just a little bit. Before we get started, I wanted to offer up any of the players if they would like to give a little bit of lore detail about their character for some inspiration to start the session.
Yeah, I'll go. My character Aki is from the Feywilds, and she actually came over to the Forgotten Realms because of I believe it was dwarf that she befriended, a fellow bard from the Forgotten Realms, and they came through a portal together. So, in case anyone was wondering how I got from the Feywilds to the Forgotten Realms.
Inspiration it is for you.
Thank you.
I've got something a little depressing, but a little depresso for you. But Alivar is not only an only child, but also an orphan. So he has no siblings, and both of his parents are dead. How they died is still going to be a secret, as it plays a lot into his backstory.
Well, at the very least, he has inspiration now. So there you go.
So.
Milo is most preferential, or prefers most the classical music.
Okay.
That style, at least.
I
don't know what else.
Kind of normal music there.
Yeah, exactly. If we all just kind of see the same genres going on here as obscure or whatever, that would be his most. Yeah.
So a little bit more like maybe in Rexentrum saw some concerts, like of large orchestral stuff, rather than just kind of
I think even the academies, at least maybe some of the ones that I pulled from, have
for sure
the auditoriums and everything like that, where you can go see some stuff, and it's just the best music that he likes to listen to study and write.
Okay, got it. All right, anybody else? Okay. All right, so we will get started then. First with a recap of the last session. The party was waiting in the settlement, or not so much waiting, but spending their morning in the settlement. And before heading out for the day, noticed that the two captives, I guess we can call them, were being prepared to be taken out by the Crown's Guard to Erosa after they were brought back from the events before the last session. And after a short conversation with Lumini, it was decided that a little bit of interrogation would happen, a little bit of good cop, bard cop, where you guys interrogated and made a plan for the custody of Rodney and Norward, the former logger and tracker for the Myriad. And the plan was to send them to Milo's mom, very close in Pride's Call, and that from there, the two informants now that they were kind of made by you guys during this interrogation would be, that Rodney would be sent that way, and that Norward would stay and maybe help contribute to the settlement. With some logging skill, he might be able to collect someone for the group. But with that, after the interrogation, Aki and Alivar stayed in the settlement to watch Sunja and make sure she didn't get into any trouble. Milo, Varric, and Breck headed out to the Daggermoor to follow up on reports that the cleric Raisha had gone missing, and two Crown's Guard had went out to the Daggermoor to investigate, with the party having gone on to investigate the bridge and what was going on there. You all, or not you all, I guess I should say, Milo, Varric, and Breck followed up on those Crown's Guard, who then themselves kind of went missing. They were reported as having should have already been back by that point. And with the trip to the Daggermoor, the body of one of the soldiers was discovered with an odd fungus, an odd mushroom setup kind of happening in their body with a little bit of a slight undead glow. Although the three of you guys were working on being stealthy, Breck took a little bit of the spores from the mushroom to the face and starting hallucinating that Milo and Varric were out to get him, working against him, and turned and ran, which alerted some odd myconids in the area to your presence. You were able to fight them off, both the myconid spore totems and the fungal warriors, and decided to rest after that fight, as it was getting late enough in the day that you wanted to rest, set up camp, and decide what to do with the tracks and drag marks that led into the Daggermoor itself before moving any further. So with that, we're actually going to do a little bit of a rewind here, and we're going to start with Aki and Alivor back in the settlement, and spending the day with Sunja. And Milo, Breck, and Varric left about noon after resting and attuning to the new items that Milo had broken out of the lockbox that you guys discovered. But with that, Aki and Alivor, you guys are just spending time with Sunja in the settlement. I want to ask, is there anything particular you'd like to do with her, or any kind of things you would want to set up or try, or are you guys just babysitting in this situation?
Yeah, I'm trying to teach Sunja how to play an instrument.
Okay.
She's been pretty she likes the longhorn and also the dulcimer, but there's like a long way to go. I don't know if Alivor's had better luck with me than just like 2 bards and a half ogre.
I'll just roll general performance check at disadvantage for her to see. Oh, they're actually pretty good. So surprisingly, she's kind of getting the hang of it a lot faster than you'd expect for a half ogre. But you're right. There's a lot of work to go, and it's more like showing aptitude for it than actually like picking it up and being able to play it. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, she can pluck the individual strings, or use the horn that way. But while you guys are having this session with her, this kind of music training session with her, you are approached for you kind of recall this is the first time you've actually seen him out of the little shop, Michonne, and he's walking over to the two of you with Sunja with somebody else, somebody you haven't seen before, and she's walking to his left, and she's got long kind of flowy curly hair. It's not put up or anything, it's just kind of around her shoulders, and she's wearing just a very modest dress, but it looks like it's nice. It's not necessarily super new or indicates a very high income or anything, but she's got very tan skin and like very deep blue piercing eyes, very, very distinct blue piercing eyes, and she's walking up with Michonne. And as Michonne gets closer to the two of you, he just kind of, "Hey, friends, how you doing with Sunja? How's things going, guys?"
Hey, Michonne. I don't recognize this lady that is with you.
Hey, yeah, this is I'm very lucky man. This is my wife, Serenity. And she kind of gives like a modest little bow. She says, "It's nice to finally meet you all." Michonne says very nice things. And she says it with kind of like a knowing smile of like very nice things always are coming out of his mouth. But she says it and says, it's very nice to meet you. Thank you all for joining us in the settlement. I heard that some of your friends went to look for Raisha. I hope they are successful.
Thank you.
And Michonne goes, yeah, listen, I don't mean to cut you off, Serenity, but hey, I think we might have something that you and your big friend can help with. If you guys wanted to kind of make a deal or have something to do, We've got our little kind of sitting area. We put up some tables. That's where you guys were drinking last night. But Lumini said that tomorrow we've got some like big hoity-toity, some kind of archivists coming from the ruins of Schottengrad, and they need like a place to just kind of hang out and like be a little more formal. And I can't like put up my whole tavern before then, but I was hoping maybe your big friend and maybe you guys could help me like make at least like an awning so that we could have a place to sit and like the nice people, like, I don't know how those nobles go, but they at least have somewhere to block from the sun.
What kind of supplies do you have to be able to do that?
We got a bunch of stuff brought in already. Like, we're starting to bring stuff in for the addition. We just need some help lifting, and the laborers are already busy, and I can't do it on my own. Serenity, she's stronger than me, obviously. I mean, but like, we can't do it on our own, so we just want to see if you could help, or we could maybe give you guys a discount, or do it for some trade at the shop, or however you want to do it. We're open, but we're also a little desperate. So,
what do you think, Alivor?
So a little desperate, huh?
Oh boy.
So yeah, we'd definitely be willing to help, of course, with the right compensation.
Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm sure we can get that worked out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, let's work it out. We need to start now if we're gonna have it done in time. I mean, like, nothing against you guys, but it's mostly Sunja's help I need. She can, hold stuff up, and so, Sunja, what do you want?
Yeah, let's ask Sunja what she feels like doing.
She just kind of has a smile on her face. Is Sunja help? Sure. You got more drink? You got more of that drink? It makes you fuzzy? He goes, yeah, I got a cask with your name on it, Sunja. And she just kind of looks to the two of you and smiles like, yeah, let's get some more fuzzy drink.
All right, yeah.
What kind of credit? I think in the interest of the rest of the party, we should also, like, if we could work out some sort of or like credit at the shop, I think that'd be most helpful. What do you think?
Yeah.
Mashawn?
Just give me a general persuasion check.
Okay. Let's see. My persuasion. Okay. So that's a 19 plus 6.
So pretty good. He goes, yeah. Hey, we're all friends. We can do a discount. I can do a little store credit. Maybe you guys just stop by and say, hey, I need this. And I say, hey, here you go. Thanks for being good friends.
Okay, that sounds doable.
Okay.
We have some. I mean, what do you have in terms of like canvas or anything to make that that awning that you're thinking of making?
Well, I think we've already got some like sheets we can put on top. We got canvas, or we could do wood. We've got like some nice flat wood we could do on top, and I got like some clay tiles we could do. I could make it look nice. I just can't move the big stuff.
Right. Okay. Sure.
So while this conversation is happening, Alivor, you notice that on one of the cabins kind of off to your guys' right a little bit, there's a raven. And it's just like it's sitting on top of the roof just staring at you. It's not like moving or fluffing its feathers at all, just staring deep into you. And you kind of turn and look and get caught off guard for a second as it's happening. And you just kind of, catch what Michonne is getting back into. And he goes, all right, cool. Well, I mean, if that's a deal, we're ready to get going. Like I said, we need all the time and help we could get. So,
do I know whose cabin that raven was on?
Not particularly. It's not one of your guys' cabins, at least.
Okay, I'd like to just make a mental note of that cabin and which one it was.
Okay. So, Serenity kind of says in a very, again, she's just almost got this knowing look of, knowing, Michonne's personality, and says, I'll make sure that Michonne is offering fair credit or discounts at the store. If he gives you any trouble, just tell him that I watched him make the deal, and you'll be paid well. You'll be paid well.
Thank you, Serenity.
Michelle's like, all right, and he goes and grabs Sunja's hand and like kind of like is holding her hand. He's like, all right, come on, let's go. And he's like super anxious to get started. You can see like he's almost got this like excited look, almost like an opportunity. This is opportunity.
Yeah.
I got to jump on this opportunity. There's somebody big coming. And so you guys follow along, walk behind him over to that area, and he just kind of starts, all right, Senja, so we got the big posts over here. If you grab them and hold them, I'll grab my ladder and start hammering. And he just kind of ignores you guys while he's kind of like talking with Senja and getting her to hold the stuff. You guys move over here. Alivor catches your eye. There's a raven on top of the mercantile too, staring dead into your soul.
Oh, do I see where these are coming from, or are they just appearing?
You're just noticing them on the roof. You don't see them fly in or fly off. They're just kind of there when you look.
And like, so when that second one appears, is that first one still over there? Like, are they starting to like accumulate? Or?
Yeah. You look back, it's still there. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of tracked you a little bit, and it's now still staring at you, even though you've moved.
All right, I wanna just nudge Aki and ask her if she sees anything. Like,
do you want me to ask the raven what they're doing?
I don't know. Does she see the raven?
I would say, yeah, if she looks, she sees the raven. I mean, you could point it out. You don't need a perception check to just point it out.
I just want to point it out.
Yeah,
and
she
also,
sees both the ravens also. Yeah.
Just kind of bring up the last time we saw where the group saw ravens with the whole feathers and whatnot.
Well, I mean, I can talk to the raven if you want to.
It's worth a try.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me see if that is... So that's a first level spell. So I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah.
Why is it not letting me cast? Oh, it did. Okay. All right. Cool. So I cast it.
And what do you say?
Hello, Raven. How are you doing today? I have not seen you here before.
It's quiet. Doesn't respond at all.
Little help here, Alivor. What do you want me to say to this raven?
Shit. I don't know. Ask it.
Are you here by yourself? You don't normally see a single raven.
And it's just like unnaturally still. Like you can see its feathers ruffling in the wind, but it doesn't really say much.
You are very calm for a bird.
Ask it if it serves the Raven Queen.
I have something shiny here, and I like pull out a coin.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, do you like shiny?
Uh-huh. Nothing. I will say that after you do that, and Alivor says, ask it if it knows the Raven Queen. After he finishes the word Raven Queen, you hear this very regal, feminine voice that says, your friends are on the precipice of grave danger. You need to help them.
Are they still at the Daggermoor, do you know?
And I don't hear any response. Nothing else besides that.
Are you on our side?
Still no response.
I imagine so if you were to tell us that.
Nothing.
Do you know from what that they are in danger of?
With your passive perception, you do both notice that probably about like 5 feet behind both of you on the ground, there is a feather.
Okay.
I'll pick it up.
So, yeah, we pick it up.
As you pick it up, you notice that maybe 20 feet out in the direction where the group headed, you see another one on the ground, just there. And by the time you see that one, you look and the ravens are gone.
Okay, we're following those feathers. Sanja, we'll be back. Okay.
Michelle gets a word. Look, I said, wait, whoa, hey guys, whoa.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Just listen to Michelle.
You wanted her help, okay? Do not take advantage of that. she is trained to kill.
Because whoa,
Or maim.
No,
I'm just saying.
Hey, we're all friends here. Sanja, we good friends, right? And Sanja goes, hi, I'm friend Sanja.
Yeah. I'm
it.
just saying, be careful. She has been taken advantage of before, and she will not take lightly to it.
He goes, hey, we're paying her fair market price. She gets a full casket.
All right.
Good
Deal. Good deal.
Good deal. All right, friends, be safe. Be safe. Please bring back Raisha if you can.
Thank you, Michonne. All right, Alivor, let's go. Should we get the horses? Did they take the horses?
They took the horses in the cart.
How far away are they?
Let's go talk to Red.
Okay. Easy enough to find. He's just kind of working in the stables. He's mucking them out at this point. He kind of gives you like, what can I do for you?
Hey, Red. We're a little worried about our party that went out looking for Rayshawn. Was wondering, they took our horses in the cart out there. I was wondering if we could get a couple horses to go investigate.
How long you need them for?
Possibly just overnight for now.
All right. You're good customers, I think. He's kind of looking around. Lorraine is not here right now. Yeah. We'll call it 8 silver pieces for 2 of them. We'll give you fast ones.
Sounds great. Thank you so much. We will have them back tomorrow, if not sooner.
Okay. And it is the 2 horses that you guys retrieved from the shouting sale, so they recognize you. And
oh, rad.
You hop on the horses. And anything else you want to do before leaving town?
No, I mean, Sancha will be fine.
Yeah, she'll be okay.
Okay, got it. Okay, cool. So you guys jump on the horses and start heading out in the direction of the Daggermoor, which brings us back to Breck, Milo, and Varric. You guys were talking about setting up camp. You had just seen the footprints and drag marks into the Daggermoor. How are you guys setting up camp, and what are you doing at this point? Varric still has a little sheen of yellow powder of the puffball spore that exploded after Milo was messing with it.
Yeah, I'm still recovering.
I don't know what you're talking
about.
All right, at least you didn't watch the space melt.
What was that?
I got to watch Eric's face melt when I got hit with the fucking. I turned around and was like, oh, his face is melting. And then Milo grew wings like bat wings. And then I just took off. I was like, wait.
You're like, this is bat country. We can't stop here. This is bat country.
I have one of those ones too. I was able to get the other one out.
So yeah, you do.
Are you able to like? So I saw that it works like a sticky bomb. Like I could put it down and it'll blow up.
Yeah, kind of like a proximity thing. If somebody were to like step on it, then it would do the same effect. It is actually an item in D&D Beyond, so you can put it in your inventory.
I do have it.
Oh, okay.
How easy is it to plant it and then take it back out?
You'd have to. It's not as high of a sleight of hand check, but there would be a sleight of hand check involved to not disturb it while you're moving it. We call it like I'd say just a DC 10 sleight of hand check, so it's not terrible. Easier than pulling it out originally, but still, if you flub it, it's gonna pop.
Okay.
Yeah, Milo.
Yeah, I'm feeling good back.
Okay. And you did also collect a jar of spores of the rapport spores from the totem.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Jar of spores.
The jar of spores.
4 jars and 7 years
a fungal longsword.
Yes, the fungal longsword as well. Yeah.
That sounds yucky.
And we have the cart and the 2 horses, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And we're already back at the cart.
Yeah, you guys didn't stash it too far away. It was a couple 100 feet, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I say we
camp at the cart.
Set up and take camp.
Okay.
Good thinking, Breck.
So you guys set up making a fire or anything, or just kind of laying out some bedrolls, any tents? What's your guys' camping situation?
I put that after giving Sanja a bunch of my dried meats for the last few days, I only have like 2 days worth left. So I basically gave her like 3 days worth.
Okay. She's a big girl. She needs her.
Yeah. So.
Needs her meat.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd probably just nibble on that if we don't want to make a fire.
Yeah, I believe
But
I have
that's
some
up
as
to you
well.
guys.
I'm set. So I'm set with food too. I can go cold camp if you guys want.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I think.
Now I don't know
is
if
the way to
we
go.
established is Oakley with you guys on this trip.
I think he left, or no, he's back at the town.
Yeah, I think you
Okay.
left him behind.
I left him back down with the Sanja.
Okay, so Michonne has got Sanjay and Oakley babysitting.
Hey, he wanted the help.
Yeah.
Okay.
He asked for it.
Are you guys doing anything when you set up camp, or just kind of resting and getting ready for the evening?
Do I know what those spores that I got do? Like
Go ahead and roll me a nature check to see if you can kind of ascertain the.
Can I help him with that?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll with the damage.
I got a 15.
What was it? 15.
15 and a 14.
Okay. So with that, you know that when you guys were fighting against the Myconids, you would hit one of them and they all would kind of recoil in pain. There is something that Myconids have that are called rapport spores, and they create like a psychic link between anybody who has been put under their effect. And so you've collected a jar of rapport spores, and that could, if you have enough, which you would have enough for 2 potions with what you collected here, it could be concentrated into a potion to make a potion of rapport, which is you could have a group drink from it, a little bit from it, and create a psychic link between you all without needing any magical effect. Or you could, kind of keep them for whatever reason. As just kind of these spores that the Myconids would use.
Oh. That's cool.
That is cool.
I don't think I'm an alchemist, so I can't go about mixing stuff, but I will hold on.
Okay. Got it. As you kind of look at the spores and consider what you guys just fought and what has led to the situation at this point, you settle in for the night as it gets fully dark. Who's taking first watch?
I can, if you guys want me to, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like
I like to get a whole 8-hour beauty sleep in. Feel free to wake me up though.
Oh yeah, that'll go over well.
Okay, got it. So Milo's gonna take first watch. Varric and Breck, are you guys on the ground in the cart?
I like to sleep under the cart.
Under the cart? Okay.
I'll be in the cart.
Birds under the cart.
All right, Milo. It's a cold, dark night. It's a little bit foggy. That fog had rolled in on your guys' trip here, and although it's not an unnatural fog, you feel it's kind of eerie. You hear a increasingly familiar voice in your head. What's going on now?
I'm gonna go ahead and just relay pretty much everything that she doesn't already know.
Okay.
And then, have we figured out what we want to call you yet?
I thought you did last time.
I did, but as Kevin fucked it up, so yeah, we gotta rehash it.
Oh.
She roll an Arcana check for me real quick. I just want to see what the roll looks like here.
It's 21.
Ooh, very good. Okay. You almost feel this like warm energy inside of you for a moment. Almost as if you're kind of something's happening with the connection between you and the book. You're not sure if you're drawing from its energy or if it's drawing from your energy. She says, Silsyne.
Silsyne.
Sylcyne. It feels familiar. Heroic and tragic.
Do I know where that's from? Where she might have pulled it?
Don't recognize it.
Can I ask?
I would say that you do know it sounds elvish. It sounds elvish, and if you ask, she says it just feels oddly like home. I know that's a funny thing for a book to say, but it feels like home.
I think this is all kind of unexplored territory for the both of us. So I think you're well within your bounds. It's a beautiful name, nonetheless.
She just kind of is quiet after that. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for your watch.
All right. I think that's going to be an 8.
8 total?
Oh, yeah, let me see. Yeah, 8 total.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's quiet.
Super quiet.
Every now and then you'll hear crickets, but it's almost like the crickets are trying to start and then stop. Trying to start and then stop. There's not that chorus that you normally hear throughout the whole night. There's one point where you hear them start, and they go on for quite a while, maybe 5 minutes or so, and then they stop. And when they stop, you hear this very light, very low dragging.
Still sign. You hear something weird out there? As I kind of just gather blot into my hand.
She goes, well, I don't really have ears, so no.
I mean, you can hear me speak
well,
as I send blot out.
Obviously very different. And she's like starts arguing with you.
How am I supposed to know how different it is? I send a ink blot dragon out to wherever that sound is to investigate.
She's like, I'm a book, bro.
I'm a book, bro. I said unexplored territory, god damn it.
Blot starts to zip around, kind of doing his flying thing, darting from tree to tree. Goes over, circles around Varric in the cart, and then kind of loops around. And when Blot loops around and looks under the cart, all of a sudden, it's just in time to see the top half of the body kind of already rotting. You instantly recognize it as the corpse of the soldier that you guys found, and it is biting down onto Breck's leg.
Oh, good.
And
Oh, good.
And it's gonna roll an advantage because, or rather say, it rolled an advantage because he's asleep, and that is going to be. Breck, you are sleeping and you're having another one of these beautiful dreams where you're on the coast and you're talking to the wild mother and you're in the water, and it's just this like, I feel just so wonderful. You have your mace in your hand, and then you look down and there's a shark that latches onto your leg, and you snap awake and take 5 points of piercing damage as And
I'm not currently wearing armor either, right? Because I'm sleeping.
No, no armor while you're resting.
Oh no, you needed that beauty sleep, huh?
And you feel this wound on your leg, and you dart awake. And Milo, you see this. You have time to do something before he does.
Would I have been able to use my reaction on the roll?
On the attack roll?
Yeah.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, it was a 17, just to tell you what it was.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him with the silvery barbs then.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
So you gotta re-roll yours, and then I'm gonna give advantage to Breck.
So on the re-roll,
I think that's how that works, right?
a natural 3 on the re-roll. So
Suck it.
So it goes down to bite, and what's the silvery barbs look like? Because it is like taking a chunk out of a chicken leg, right? It's just like, how does your magic stop that from happening?
I kind of just it's just verbal, so I kind of just almost non-conscious or unconsciously reach out and just say stop, and as I say stop, the words kind of formulate into a more substantial magic as it sails in and kind of just almost like a smoke or a gas hits the zombie in the face and kind of just swirls there for a second and kind of busts off and then solidifies more onto Breck's shoulders.
And goes down for a and misses, getting just tufts of grass.
Oh, pretty blue light.
As now Breck, you don't feel that you see a shark swimming in the water around you, but almost as if it goes down for a bite, and then you're able to kick it away as it swims in the shore.
Punch it right
And
in
you know, so you wake up and see the top half of like a rotting corpse with like some mushrooms on it, trying to take a bite out of your leg. What do you do?
I'm gonna activate the bubble ball around myself.
Okay.
And
So
then
you do
move
that.
away from it, like roll underneath the cart. I'm just like leaving a big old bubble form of myself under the cart as I roll out.
And it doesn't have much strength. It just kind of like starts rolling around in the water. It has no bottom half. It looks like it's done this from the distance, and in the time that you guys have left, that little undead glow that you saw seems to have gotten a little deeper, and you hit it with the water. What was the radius on that sphere?
It's just large enough to enclose me entirely. Water cannot pass through the bubble, and inside it is breathable air. The bubble is stationary and floats in the spot, which is created for 1 minute. So it's like literally just like a form of myself sitting there.
Okay.
And then it stays there even if I move in and out of it. But if a creature passes through it, it's difficult terrain.
Okay, got it. So I'd say with this undead spore creature being the way it is, with it being difficult terrain, it can't even move. So you've got now a minute while it can't move through this water just because it's dragging itself. Varric, you're resting, and it's not like you were in a full dream, but all of a sudden you hear this rushing water. And it catches your attention because you're used to this being the nightmare. You're used to hearing rushing water. You're used to being flashed back to those times that were horrific. And you kind of snap awake, and you hear a commotion underneath you, and almost sense more than fully hear the water that is underneath you as well.
Okay.
With that, the zombie's just kind of trapped up in this water, and the three of you guys now can kind of do whatever you want. It can't move. It's just kind of very slow, barely animated, so we don't need to go into initiative order. But you guys now can do what you would like at this point.
Zombie.
I'd like to activate my divine sense.
Okay. You get an undead glow. It is a deeper glow this time. Before it was almost incomplete, like it was bioluminescence compared to a LED, but it is deeper now. It seems like whatever was trying to take hold of it did fully, or maybe there was something waiting to be kind of activated or awakened. You're not fully sure, but there is
I want to look around. I know it's got a 60-foot range, but not just at the undead, but kind of like around. See if there's like anything maybe controlling it.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Nat 20. Damn. Thanks for giving me this fucking rolling board, babe.
Yeah, you are welcome. Did you show everybody-
minus 1, 19.
19. Okay.
Did you show them your rolling tray? No. So Flynn, before
What's that,
session, Flynn goes, "Hey babe, do you have something that I could use as a rolling tray?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah." And I like grab this plate, this like that bunny ear plate that I have from the cabinet, and he's like, "Oh no, like I don't want to fuck that up with my dice." And I was like, "Oh, you mean dice rolling tray?" I
Nice.
thought you meant a rolling tray.
She's like, I thought you were going to roll a joint. I was like, nah, but thanks, though.
Now that you mention it.
And I was like, but if you're trying to roll dice, I do have something that could work. So, anyways, I just had to share that.
Cool. Nice. So you look around, you don't see an undead glow on anything. But you do notice just how quiet it is. You know, nighttime's got more sound than this, and Milo, the crickets you were hearing are completely gone, and it's oddly quiet except for this water, and the kind of now as it's kind of getting pushed around,
Suspended in water.
Yeah, right, exactly. Varric and Milo, are you doing anything while he does the divine sense?
Is it noticeably like quiet? Have I noticed this and how creepy it is?
Mm-hmm.
So I would mention that. Be like, it's a lot quieter than when I was just sitting out here. We got maybe time to put on your stuff.
Yeah,
stuff?
I mean, well, how long does the bubble last?
A minute.
1
Oh,
minute.
yeah. Yeah, it takes 10 minutes to put my heavy armor on.
Yeah, me
alright,
too.
well, what do you guys want to do with that?
Kill it.
Kill it. I just wanted, maybe somebody wanted to check it for something, but now, I mean, it was more of like a bailout, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Can I
just
bubble
grab my
beam him?
glaive.
It's already
Can I
dead.
bubble
Go
beam him? I haven't got to bubble beam him yet.
Yeah, for sure.
What the fuck are these Bubble Boy powers?
I'm like, can I shoot him
base
with the
guy.
thing?
Wait, is this from the items that we got last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which item are you using, Flynn?
Mesa Swells.
Oh. Ah.
Bubba.
So yeah, it turns my normal attack into a ranged attack.
And what was the attack roll?
21 hit.
Oh, definitely hits, yeah. And with how much life this thing has, you don't even need to roll damage. It just like shoots it and it goes 15, 20 feet and then hits a tree and just like breaks apart the body of this thing. You see like an arm over here and the torso kind of separate and the rib cage is kind of showing, which again is all very odd. These corpses haven't had time to decay this much for the fact that it broke apart so easily. Some other effect had to have been happening here besides that. And you guys noticed that when you were inspecting it before, but you kind of mentally clock that as it breaks against the tree, and it goes back to being quiet after that.
Burn it.
Well, this time I'm going to sleep in the cart.
Got it. We get the rest of the way through Milo's watch if Varric and Breck are just going back to rest. That's up to you guys.
Yeah, how much time passed by when...
We'll say probably about like 3 hours at that point.
Okay.
I could
So
take
yeah, just do like a general perception check, I guess. See if we see anything else around.
I would say with Milo's natural 20,
yeah.
there wouldn't be anything additional
Okay.
from another roll.
Correct.
It's just quiet.
All right. I'm gonna
Just
finish
curious.
my rest, I guess.
Still feeling like we should burn that body.
Was Milo
Yeah.
the one? Were you the one on watch?
You're going to have to find all the pieces first.
Yeah, I was on watch when all this was going down.
Okay.
Because there's probably, if this one got up, was there only one body when we went over there?
We only saw the one
It's
body.
only one body, okay.
And we saw the
It
drag
was kind of
marks towards
split
the
in
lake.
two with this fungus, growing out of it. And it almost looks like the fungus grew fast and pushed the two sides of the body away. This is the top half.
Just don't trust that.
Wait.
thing.
The bottom half's still over there?
As far as you know.
I'm not
Last
trying to
time you
get
guys
kicked by zombie legs, bro.
I mean, this one's burn it.
Milo, what's your spellbook's name? What's her name?
Cycline. What is it?
Silsine.
Silsine. There we go.
Psilocybin.
The C got me.
Yeah, there you go.
Psilocybin.
How
I
do I
can't
spell
spell
it?
or read on a good day.
Syllabus. How do I spell it?
It's SYL
Sorry, go ahead.
SYL
CYNE.
CYNE. Silsine.
Silsine.
Silsine. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm climb back into the cart then.
Got it.
So the legs are just still over there by that by the tree.
Is that what you guys
Dagger.
go to inspect
Oh,
that?
I don't know. That's far. I'm tired, man.
Oh, yeah.
With my
that
rest.
was- how far away was all that?
Couple
when we
hundred
found
feet.
the body. Oh,
Couple hundred.
yeah.
Oh, it's
A couple hundred feet.
Yeah, I'm too tired. I'm going back to
And I
sleep.
didn't see anything in the area with my divine sense, right? Okay.
I'm gonna just be on look. I'm gonna be facing that direction. I'm gonna send Blot out for a 60-foot along the pathway that I think that it would have taken, and then I'm just
Probably-
gonna complete my rest.
Probably about another hour in here.
Guys,
And Alivor and Aki, you guys have made a quick travel to where you're trying to go, and you guys went in the direction, but it started getting dark, and it was a foggy, cloudy night. Not a lot of light from the moonlight, but Alivor, you notice right as the sun is setting that you look up and you see that there's a raven flying next to the two of you, and it kind of turns a little bit to the right.
How long do I have speak with animals? Like, how long does that last?
I believe it's either 10 minutes or an hour. I think 10
Okay.
minutes.
Okay, so I clearly wouldn't have it again. So I'm just gonna like look up at the raven and like do sort of like a appreciative, like, that's not a zig heil, that is a fucking like my heart. Thank you, my heart. Thank you. I saw it, bro. I saw myself in the camera and I was like this, and I was like, oh my god, no. I mean, like, my heart. Thank you. Like, I should use 2 hands when I do that.
Okay, got
Jesus
it.
Christ. Just,
A
a
gesture
with that
of
same
thanks
thing.
to the raven. Okay.
fuck.
And it doesn't respond, and it's weird because it's almost like it just glides. You don't actually see it beating its wings much. It just kind of
I'm
glides
like,
in the
thank
direction.
you.
Yeah, we're just gonna follow that.
Fuck.
You follow, and so
Yeah,
you know,
we follow the bird.
right, and then about probably 6-7 hours towards the end of your trip, you don't no campfire, so you don't see anything, but you're just following the raven. Miley here.
would they hear me like yell out to Varric and Breck?
Yeah, I would say you guys hear, guys. As you
Those
get
don't
closer.
sound like people feet. Just saying.
So yeah. So we hear him call out
Yeah.
to him.
You guys hear Milo calling out.
Just be like, "Oh, there you guys are."
Dude, the zombie legs are talking back, man. The mouth is over there.
No, you goober, it's us.
Oh, oh, thank God.
Oh, jeez.
Hey guys, it's everybody else.
Yeah. Is anyone else awake, or are they all just still dead asleep?
What's
I
up?
feel like I feel like
Yeah,
whatever
I mean,
it, like
Milo yelled, so I'd say everybody's, Varric and Breck are groggy but awake.
Breck, what happened to your leg?
No,
Nothing.
Yeah. He deflected the attack.
Milo-
or Milo,
Nothing happened.
Milo was
I
looking out.
saved him
Oh, nice.
Milo
Okay, my
was
bad.
looking
from the
out.
fighting. Snatched you right out of the air.
Thanks, kid. Thanks. What's up, guys? How's it going?
Yeah, y'all good?
We could be better, to be honest.
yeah, Milo almost killed me.
He's
So,
he's still
what?
very salty about that. We learned a lot.
Very face melt. Milo grew wings. You guys should try these sports, man.
Great, fucking great.
As fun
Whoa,
as that
whoa, whoa. I
sounds.
make a point to not indulge in spores on a mission.
We might have to save those for later when we get back.
Yeah, maybe Sanjo will want some.
It's like the whole party's now addicted to spores.
Oh, yeah.
We gotta find more of those tree people.
Son.
Like, take the spores. Gotta have it.
Okay, so you guys are all together now back at the camp. We'll say it's the end of Milo's watch, so whoever would like to can.
Oh, thank God. I'm so
I'm
tired.
tired. We rode all through the night.
I'll take watch.
I want a little meditation break.
And real quick, I'm just gonna take a quick 30-60-second bathroom break and be right back, and we'll do single watch.
I'm still sleeping.
Ooh. Is that the one that looks like the fucking universe type shit?
Yeah.
God, those things are fucking sexy. I really like that link you sent. Those like just matte black obsidian
Oh,
ones.
those ones are amazing. I
Those
want
ones
the. Did I send you the Muspelheim dice
You might have. Like,
on Instagram?
let's see.
Yeah, the guy reached out to me and said he's working on potentially making more of them.
Oh yeah. It's wild though. All the different designs they come up with on those dice. Sucks because you're like, I don't have enough money to get all of these dice. And
Oh
now
yeah,
you just have,
100%.
like, hundreds of dice just laying around the house.
The eternal problem.
And every session you're just like, which set do I use?
Use it until it betrays you.
Yep. As soon as I
It's
roll a
gonna
nat
be
one,
fake,
switch out the dice.
So everybody goes back to sleep. Varric, you stay up for your watch. Noise has returned a little bit, but it's almost like a cautious noise, like the forest is trying to reassert itself, trying to be comfortable, trying to be normal. But when it does, it's almost like something pushes back. It just feels eerily quiet, but in bursts. And go ahead and roll a perception check.
That is a 15.
15. Okay. Other than that, you don't see much. But you're also you've got a little bit of you were jolted awake with feelings of nightmare without actually being a nightmare, something that brought you awake here, but also full fatigue. You took some hits, you took some damage, and you still feel that, and it still weighs on your body. But even then, you are an elf, and so your meditation and your sleep is very restorative, even for the time that you spend. And even just sitting here in the dark, thinking over the last few days and watching over the camp, resting in that way seems to restore you, seems to get you feeling better. And it's kind of then that you notice that you feel that glow again, that glow from Pelor, and that divine energy is now moving through you, and that this accelerated, this healing, this rest feels very aided.
Mm-hmm.
Feels very aided. But the sun rises, and the group can all wake up, and you guys can go about your day here at the Daggermoor.
Is that a long rest?
Yeah, go ahead and mark a long rest.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank you, God.
And you wake up, and by the time the sun comes out, it's full forest morning. Birds are chirping. There's still the sound of crickets here and there, frogs croaking. It's back to normal. Seems okay. There is still that fog settling in. It's gloomy. It is gloomy. There's heavy moisture in the air. Varric, you see your armor. There's collected dew on it just from being cold and getting condensation. And there is almost a palpable, we call it a palpable gloom in the air. But the Daggermoor is near. The Dagger rock formation where you guys fought the creatures, also very near. But the day is yours as everybody stirs awake.
Well, what should we do first?
I'm gonna say that you guys fill us in on everything that had happened.
Does it say? I was like,
Let's
first
do that.
catch me up on,
And I'm gonna tell them everything.
what's going on.
Got it.
And that's when I tried to nimbly extricate a pod from, and it blew up in my face. And that's why Varric is so very mad at me.
Because it blew up in my face.
See, that would explain why the Raven Queen sent us this way. Then
The what
Yeah.
now? The Raven Queen?
Yeah, fill us in on that one.
Yeah, so
We're
this
just fucking with
raven, I was talking to this raven in camp, and he said that you guys were in danger, and so we followed a trail of raven feathers, and then this like other raven like guided us to you guys. That's how we made such fast time. They sent us on like a shortcut.
Does that count like as divine intervention? What do you guys all think? Or are we getting
Well,
like
I mean, she
systems to it? What's going on here?
told us y'all were on the precipice of grave danger. So whatever y'all are doing out here, it's tread lightly.
Yeah.
See that one of the bodies got drug into the lake, right?
What you saw was footprints that moved into the lake, but drag marks as well.
What?
Jesus.
What y'all
Kind of
find
feels
out?
like we might have to go check out this lake.
Oh god.
Yeah.
So are we just gonna walk past the fact that you have some sort of connection with the Raven Queen?
Listen, it's not a connection.
Somebody does.
We both saw it.
Like this is the second time that's come up, right?
Right.
We're
Like,
getting a lot of activity with some ravens for sure.
Yeah.
yeah. You
And
know.
you knew about her. You're the one who told us about her.
Death is the
Being
natural
super
part of
shifty.
life.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Everyone knows about her, you know?
Well, you know, I follow.
You do you, boo boo.
I follow Miliki, so this is actually my first time hearing about the Raven Queen, and you know, my buddy taught me about the deities of your guys' world, but well, I chose the deities Miliki, but I mean, the Raven Queen seems cool. She led us to you guys, told us that you were in danger. Like, clearly, she was right.
Kind of curious about how important it is. Like, that's scary stuff. It's a prime deity to have focus on our small party is a little bit weird for me to settle on, but I'm
Right?
interested to see what happens.
You'd think she'd have bigger fish to fry or protect.
Are we the look at Barrick? Are we
Yeah.
the big fish?
I mean, he's a bard.
I'm telling you, man, Team Fish. It's just gonna be Team Fish.
He's just a bard. Why?
Doesn't make sense.
Fish food.
I say that's beside the fact. I think we need to focus on this
Yeah,
giant
yeah, I would
lake
say that.
monster creature.
All right, yeah.
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 So what do you guys
We'll
think?
touch on that topic later.
Yeah. I guess
So
we
we're missing-
check out the lake.
We're missing 2 bodies.
The soldiers, right? Or did you guys find Raisha's body?
There were
No,
2 bodies.
we
We
found
found
one
one
soldier.
body, one
So
soldier
those are the-
body.
You didn't find Raisha's body? I thought hers was the one with the spores. That was a guard
It was a guard, yeah.
who also turned into a zombie.
I mean, it's right over there, right?
Pieces.
The
of it.
pieces of it are, yeah. And you guys go and look now, and the pieces of them, it almost looks like it's hard to tell. You're like, wait, where'd these go? Because they've been covered in mushrooms already. Like there's
Ew.
mushrooms rapidly growing out of the pieces that broke apart.
I'm telling you, we
these
should
were the
burn
two.
the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Blue
Yeah,
stems.
let's put it on the fire. Oh my god, what?
Just curious.
Just curious.
So
Mushrooms
I'm-
rapidly growing from.
I'm going to snap my fingers and cast Firebolt on it.
Okay.
Solid.
Shoot firebolt, and it goes. It kind of dissolves. You see a little bit of like wispy smoke, kind of waft out of it, but it burns just fine.
Yeah, I guess I'll just spend however much time just kind of walking around and just burning it all.
Okay.
And
It doesn't take long. Doesn't take long, and it's a cantrip. It takes a couple minutes, and you're able
Yeah.
to. Any of the body left at that point is disintegrated into dust.
Varric nukes zombie corpse.
Cool.
So what do you guys think, Lake?
Yeah,
Follow
we
the
gotta check
trail
out
that
the
we found?
lake.
I am
It
going
went
to
into the lake, didn't it?
I'm going to take a very conservative approach this time, and I am going to immediately just go like 30 feet up in the air. I'm going to track him from the sky.
Be like, Milo, don't touch anything again.
I will
You stay
keep my
up
hands
there.
off. Just a little shaky from last time, but I am going to put I'd like to put blot on whoever is lead.
So you guys just see Milo float 30 feet up in the air.
You guys, I'm not doing that spore shit no more.
Yeah, and you guys
How
head
does
over to
Blot
the
do
Daggermoor.
water?
What's that?
How does Blot do in water? Just curious.
I don't know. That is not something that I've read. Logically, probably not well. It's magic, though. Who knows?
Does so in Blot's stat block, does it have a swim speed?
Probably not. Nope. Fly, hover, and 10-foot slither speed. I guess that's also something to note.
Okay.
Slithers.
I would
It's not
say with
Unless he's
that
flying as
Blot could be like wrapped around someone in water, but wouldn't be able to move on its own.
Okay. Because his
methods of-
speed, unless if he's flying, is 10 feet.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So that makes sense.
'Cause I take me, but I'm just
Swimming would
curious
be
how
like maybe half that.
I
Something.
would do in water.
What's that?
I can swim really well. I said because I would like to take lead. I'm curious how Blot does
Yeah.
in water. Or if you were to attempt.
I'm going to plant him like a tattoo on your armor.
You get this
Okay.
splotch of a design on
So you got like
your armor.
a cool dragon tattoo on your armor.
It's a dwarf with a dragon tattoo.
The dwarf with the dragon tattoo. So edgy.
All right. So, you guys, do you guys move from camp to the lake at this point?
Let's go.
What do you guys think about the cart?
Well, we have 4 horses now, and there's 4 of us, so we
Yeah.
could leave the cart and everybody hop on a horse.
There's 5 of
There's
us.
5, yeah. But that's I'm
1,
flying,
2,
so
3,
I'll
4,
keep
oh,
doing
fuck.
Oh
that.
yeah, true.
I'm sorry, my
Um,
math is
Math,
Um,
mathums.
mathums, man.
how big of a lake is it?
Mathematical.
Not super huge. Probably about like I would say about 250 feet across. So not
But this
very
is the
big.
bottomless
It's got,
one, right? The one that's like hella
around.
deep.
That's the one that was kind of the legend is it's a bottomless lake, and it's pretty round.
Hella deep.
Hella deep.
Sorry.
Told me it was bottomless, and everybody said it was. So I'm not really sure.
That was light.
But yes,
They're
this
on
is
them
On those spores still.
Whoa, bro, that was hella deep.
And we'll say that as you guys move towards the lake, you see the Daggermoor Dagger, the large rock formation again that comes to a point off to the right, and you see the Daggermoor, the lake. You see it's almost perfectly round and about 250 feet across, and it's like a deep blue. It's almost like clear water that you can see 30-40 feet into, and it's very clear, which is a little bit unnerving because as you look down into it just gets dark, and it's a little bit kind of depressed in almost like a you have to go about 5 or 10 feet down from the ground surrounding it, and it's almost like a bowl edge with one part kind of carved out as a like ramp walkway to the lake itself, and that's where the drag marks is on this kind of almost ramp down into this little shore area. And you can see, even not getting that close, that there is a little bit of a shore underneath, and then it just underneath the water when you first get to that ramp, and then probably about 5 to 10 feet in, it just drops off sharp.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not going in there.
Do you guys want me to fly over the top and just see what I can see?
That is a good idea, I think.
I see.
So I'm going to do that. I'm gonna keep a good 60-foot distance between me and the water. I'm gonna go straight towards the center, and then if I need to, I'll go up to get a full view of the lake and how deep it goes and what's not.
Let's see,
Looking
go ahead.
for the perimeter of the lake, and then any kind of dark spots or anything like that in the lake.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
7 + 4, so 11.
Don't see much. Yeah, it's dark. It's a very still lake. It's just like a mirror surface. It is no waves, no ripples, and yeah, you don't really see anything in it.
I just point back over to Alivor and say, I got nothing. I don't see anything out here. As I send a message to him.
Relay that to the group. I want to pick up a rock and throw it in the lake.
Oh, that's a good idea. Can you skip rocks?
So, I don't know. I just wanted to throw one in the lake, see if that did anything.
So like for flavor, you could do like a skip. Rock skip.
LOTR PTSD right now.
I'm gonna attempt to skip a rock across the lake.
you throw a rock in and it arches and just you see a regular splash and it ripples. You see it kind of hits the shore, goes back, little just tiny waves.
And then tentacles start coming out.
Roll initiative.
While he's doing that, I'm just finding a nice boulder to, sit on and watch.
Nice
I'm messing
boulder.
with this water.
There are a lot of like
That
kind of boulders and big rocks around here.
Are
More
there any
so
like trees?
it's not like a forested area, but there are trees around.
Okay, I'm gonna like tie up the horses. So they're not just chilling.
Got it. They're we'll say 30, 40 feet off of the lake.
Has Milo come back yet?
He's still above, but he messaged to Alivor that he didn't see anything in the lake. So you guys got that message back?
Can I run a perimeter on the lake?
Sure. Just go up and do a loop.
Yeah.
Just
try and get a closer look at the perimeter. I don't know if I can do that roll wise, but I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Do it.
Are you talking about like the edge of the lake or the surrounding area?
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the perimeter of the lake. So I'm gonna go right above wherever the trees and then the beach is the way that I'm kind of imagining it.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
kind of like a small little beach. I mean, a
Pebbles.
beach would be generous, but like 10 to 20 feet of like shallow spot.
Gotcha. And like the water line, right, up and down, all
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna follow that line pretty much all the way through. See if I can see anything.
Go ahead and give me another perception check. Give me one more.
How far could I wade into the water before it comes more than waist deep?
Oh, it's just a couple feet deep for probably about like 5 to 10 feet in once you get in, and then it just kind of drops very steeply.
16. 1-6.
So with a 16 going around the perimeter, you do notice that there's some like aquaponics is the wrong term, but like some water plants, a couple lily pads around the outside. What you do see is that even though there's a glassy surface, there does seem to almost be a little bit of churning. It's not like movement beneath the water, but more of like water flow. That after that ripple was there was still something kind of beneath the surface, a little bit of a current almost.
I say it looks unusual.
Yeah.
All right, I'm definitely gonna if I'm in range, I'm gonna send that message back. If I'm not in range, I'm just gonna fly back.
Say you're in range. That's fine. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go back over to Alivor and be like, I see some weird water flow in this area over here. Does it look like it's like underwater? Right.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's probably our best bet for investigation. It's the only thing I see. Yeah.
I would like to relay that to the group and then pretty much like focus on Greg because he's the most experienced with bodies of water. Be like, you got anything?
I was kind of hoping at this point to be kind of like waist deep out in the water, just kind of with my hands kind of on top of it,
Already doing it in
just
the
kind of
background.
feeling it.
So yeah, I would say that the way this little shore beach area is, it can get up to like your thighs, but once it's that high, if you were to continue to go further, you would be underneath. Like it drops
Like a
off
drop
so
off,
steeply.
right?
Yeah, exactly. So you could get up like probably your mid thighs, but not all the way up to your waist.
So
Do I
are there?
feel current also?
For you, I'd like for you to roll a religion check for me, actually.
Oh,
Ooh.
some high quality H2O.
Fucking water boy.
A 9.
A 9? Okay. It's almost like you got your hands in the water and you feel this breeze coming over the lake, and it kind of creates almost little waves over the top of the surface, and that little bit of contrast, it allows you to feel that there is kind of an undercurrent that is creating a little bit of flow underneath. With the 9, you don't get much more than that, but confirming that the water has a little bit of movement underneath as well. It's not just on the surface.
I'd like to shout back to Alivor, kind of, because he relayed that there's that current. How far out?
It feels underneath.
Underneath, like where I am right now?
It's hard to tell. Like it is like if you were to go to the drop off, it feels like it's down there too. You're not sure if it's other places as well, but yeah, kind of off over the drop off from where you're at, there would be a current.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'd like to go check it out. But I know that the connection is not open with me, so
So you want
you guys
I mean,
want,
I
I'm just
can
going to dive under?
see you, sure.
so you want me to have like Milo come just fly over you as you swim under and whatnot? Just kind of keep.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind calling Milo over. Because I know he
Alright,
can see
yeah.
through blot, too, which is on my armor.
Yeah, I was gonna go ahead and
Oh.
use message, inform Milo of the plan, and have him come on over.
Okay. Yeah, I'm immediately gonna point over to Breck, and just be like, I got a flow over here. It looks like does it look like it's particularly strong in my location, or?
Not particularly strong. No. Mm-mm.
So I'm just
before-
noticing it. Okay.
Yeah, just noticing it.
before
Yeah, I'm
Brett
on my
goes-
way, man.
Yeah, before he goes into the water, I'm gonna cast some bardic inspiration on him.
Okay.
Just-
Okay, got it. All right.
When I reach a point under the water that I feel like I can't breathe, I want to activate the bubble form again. Because
Okay.
then it becomes breathable water for 1 minute.
Okay, got it.
let me know when you get to about 60 feet. That's a good threshold for
Does
me.
anyone have some rope? We could just tie
So,
around.
so with my armor, I can swim my movement speed as well.
Okay, so you're pretty quick.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, are you doing anything
Here's
else?
the
Or just
kicker:
diving in?
if I fall to 0 hit points in the water, my body automatically floats to the surface.
Awesome. It's got a flotation device.
All right. So, how are you getting into this lake here? Are you doing like just a jump off, or you swan diving? Give me some dwarf
Swan
flavor
dive.
here. You see a very majestic dwarf dive off the drop off. Go ahead and give me an athletics check for swimming underneath here with advantage because of your armor giving you a better swim speed.
And while he's doing that, I'm just gonna follow his shadow until I can't see it anymore, and then I'm just gonna hover there and swap into blot.
22.
22. So you're quick, like you can descend. So the way you could swim is you can descend 30 feet every 6 seconds. So you guys, Milo, you in particular,
Damn.
since you're over the lake, you're floating over the lake, you see him go down and he disappears quick.
And he's gone.
And eventually you can't see him anymore.
Deep
and
delver.
yeah, right. And so you switch to blot, and because you've got a vision through him, and it's pretty dark, but you can see the light coming down. The light travels further down than you can really see.
Okay.
Stuff coming back up. But you've got at least a little bit of tracking on him, and with a 22. You swim down and you feel that current, and you start to follow the current. Give me a general perception check for when you're down here.
Oh boy. Can Milo do one too for being on blot?
I would say you could get advantage if blot is helping.
Also, yeah, blot's got the blind sight.
Oh, even better.
A 1 and a 2.
and
So
a 2.
0 or a 1?
Good.
0 or 1.
You need to change them dice.
Yeah. So you get down there and you can feel that current. You can feel the current. And the odd thing is it seems like, there's a pretty clear outer edge of this lake, and it seems to be pretty flat, but it seems like the current is originating outside, and it's almost not like something's coming from other water. It's almost like the water down here is kind of moving up and down a little bit. Almost, it's hard to tell, but it's not like there's like a river current running through here. Like there might be.
Do I still have that connection with Milo right now?
Milo's still looking through.
Yeah, I think I would have to drop it and connect, right?
Right.
Okay. Does it seem like there's like a cave that the current's running through, or is it just a current?
Man, that you can't see where it is, but that's the vibe you get. That there's something down here that is giving an additional place for the water to go that's offsetting this water a little bit and creating this weird current.
Do I know how hard it would be for me to swim back up through the current if I were to go into it? Like, if I'm like feeling this current, am I like, I shouldn't test that, or is it okay?
Oh no, it's not. It's not strong enough that you're concerned. It's not like you feel like you're gonna get sucked down or sucked into anything. It's just enough to indicate that it's not just this like cylindrical body of water.
Do I feel like I've exited the 120-foot range out of Milo?
No, we'll say probably about like 90 feet down, which is pretty far. You're feeling the pressure. But it's a magical world, so we won't do like real scuba diving mechanics where you'd be dead at the point.
Pop those ears. Come up real slow.
I guess I'd like to just, without thinking about it too much, if this is all like survival tactic wise, I'd like to go into it then.
Just follow the current.
How long has he been down there?
At this point, not very long. We're talking like due to his speed,
18 seconds.
18 plus the time to look around and do the perception check. We're talking like half a minute so far.
I was gonna say Milo would probably check in at a minute.
Okay, so we're about half a minute, 30 seconds. Man, it was real low perception check. So give me another athletics check just to like see how well you can swim with the current.
With advantage again because the armor, or no?
Yes.
Crit. So 26.
26. So you can't see. You don't know where this is. But for a moment, you stop and you picture yourself in that coastal scene with the wild mother again, and she almost like in your vision gives you a reassuring nod. And what you decide to do is you find the current and you just let go, and you just kind of let it move you. It kind of moves back and forth a little bit, but before probably about like Milo for you, 45 seconds in, all of a sudden you feel like you're not in a lake anymore. You're in some kind of tunnel or cave, and Milo, you see it go even darker. You've got blind sight, I guess, through blot, so you can see that there's
dark vision
like a
as well.
tunnel. Okay, so with dark vision, you can even see then that you're in some kind of small little tunnel, and there's still water, but it's kind of, now that you're in it, it's angling up a bit.
Okay. Did he connect with me? Has it been a minute yet?
We'll say that as you're going through the cave or this tunnel, we get to a minute. I also need your Constitution saving throw for me on like how well you're breathing at that point.
Me?
Or how well you're holding your breath.
He's got something, right?
7 for Constitution.
7. Okay, it's starting to burn. It's starting to burn.
Oh no.
Yeah, and we get to about a minute. Milo, you don't see him. You've got the connection through blot though.
Yes, if it's a minute, I'm gonna go ahead and try and make that connection just to talk to him real quick. Drop blot and then.
Okay. Now, real quick, do you have to be able to see this
I
message?
think you are right.
Yeah, you do.
Be able to see him.
Yeah, for message.
But he can see me through blot?
Yeah, but I can't hold both.
Yeah, can't do both.
Damn.
In range.
Can I see blot moving?
He's on it as a tattoo, so he's just
you can cast a spell through solid objects if you were familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier.
Okay, then.
Silence, 1 foot. It's 1 foot of stone, though.
Oh, this is.
It's like a big ass cave, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking like 50 feet of ground.
Nope, he's gone.
Yeah.
So I'll go back to block.
Okay.
So, if I know that he can see through blocks, I've seen it before up to this point, right?
Mhm.
I'd like to write in like the dirt, safe, can meet halfway.
Okay. So Milo, you see Yohei right safe, can meet halfway.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn around, drop blot, and message Alivor, repeating the
Okay.
message.
Mhm.
Okay.
Tell
Alright.
everybody else.
Okay.
I relay that to the group, but I don't know how can we save.
I think he means that he's safe and that he can meet
Oh,
us
safe.
halfway.
Oh, I
or
thought you
he's
said
halfway.
save.
I didn't really understand the last part perfectly, but
Okay. Breck, your lungs are starting to burn. What are you doing now? Like, because
Am I in the cave?
you're underwater. No, so you're in like a tunnel. This is like a tunnel, and you're still underwater. You've got the way back or the way forward, but your lungs are starting to burn. You're still underwater.
Oh, okay. I thought I was like in a cave, like safe.
Not yet. You're still no. That's why
no,
that's
you're in
the
peril.
Constitution saving throw. You're in water still.
Oh, no.
So then I guess
Terrible
right
situation.
here, I'd like to cast kind of while I'm like holding onto rocks, holding myself in the current, my bubble form
Okay.
now.
Give yourself some breathable time.
So
And
that
it's
lasts
almost
for
like
1 minute.
the water like pushes out a little bit from where you're at, and you just get this like nice big breath of air. And so
I'm gonna
we'll
carve in the dirt too. 1 minute.
say okay.
I relay that to Alivar and go back to blot.
Yeah, that all gets relayed to the group.
The chain.
Yep.
All right. Are you heading further into the tunnel?
No, I'm gonna sit here see if anybody comes. I guess.
Oh,
Okay.
he wants us to go. I don't think Milo understood that.
I would if
Nobody in about 30 seconds. Then yeah, I'm forward.
yeah, I would say 30 seconds pass and no, nobody's going.
Just look back at
Yeah,
him.
I'm still sitting on that boulder, man.
I don't know where he is. And then he said he was safe.
I'm not going in there.
So if you move forward after that, then probably like another 30 feet on this kind of slight incline upwards, you breach air, and you look around. You've got dark vision, so you can see about 30 feet in front of you, and you see a cave. And there's a little bit of bioluminescence in this cave from some fungus that is on the walls. Probably about a 30-foot wide, 30-foot long room. But you can look around and see that just at the edge of it, there almost seems to be. It looks like it may have been eroded, but there's some kind of archway / tunnel out from this central room area that you popped up in. But it does look like a cave. You don't see like stone or any building materials at this point.
I guess kind of same thing. Just kind of draw in the dirt, safe. Yeah, that's about it. Safe.
From what I've seen, from what I've been watching, like how far are we talking about? What kind of swim are we talking about?
It's about 90 to 100 feet down, and then about 50 feet through the tunnel.
I wanted to leave the bubbles like halfway, if that's possible. That's kind of what my goal was.
Leave the bubbles halfway?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that because those last for a minute, and that's air inside of there.
So like
Okay.
a refueling point, pretty much.
I see. Okay, I got you.
But I waited 30 seconds. I mean, you guys got 30 seconds to make a choice.
We don't have the same speed.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
none of us
maybe a
are
lot
as
slower.
good as
I
you
don't know.
in the
Because
water.
it'd be half the swim, half your movement speed for swimming for them. So it'd be 15 feet per 6 seconds. So we're looking at 45 seconds at least to get down, like 45, 50 to get down to it, and then another like half a minute ish to get the rest of the way, maybe even a little more.
So like a little bit over a minute of holding your breath.
Can
Come
I
on,
do
Milo,
that?
you can do that.
How many times can I use the bubble ball?
Let me see.
It can't be used until the next dawn. Oh, sorry, guys.
um,
Just picturing Bubble Boy.
Okay, so you guys know that Breck has found some kind of chamber underneath the water here. You know, it's pretty deep. But you
know
also
which
do know where it
direction
is.
he went in?
Yeah, with Milo following through Blot, I'll say you guys do know where it is.
yeah. Can I maybe gauge an accurate estimation of how thick the distance between the floor, like directly above Breck, is?
Where he is, I would say probably about like 70 feet,
Oh, okay.
just with a little math.
70 feet. That's unfortunate. That's a fortunate number.
Is our connection, me and him, still open? Oh no, because he can't see me through the dam. All right.
So yeah, I'm with you there, but I can't communicate with you at the same time.
Have you relayed this to us?
I've relayed everything that's happened to you guys.
Okay. So we know you found a cave. So maybe there's a way out above ground.
I was like, yeah, we gotta find an entrance or something.
Can I like use Blot to go like move forward? Question mark.
Actually, I would say yes, because your range is 120 feet for having a connection with Blot. So you could do, and that's what kind of what he does is create words as he's flying. So yeah, I'd say so. That would be
And
it.
I relay exactly this. I'd ask actually Alivor and Aki and Varric before I even do this about do you guys want to move forward? Have him move forward and then maybe we meet up, or
Yeah, we're gonna have to search above ground.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a cave system.
and then I would send that message to Breck and wait for his response.
I guess I would carve in the ground again. Do you want me to come back?
He can always make the trip again.
Can
It'd
he?
be easier now knowing where everything is. Before it was kind of diving down, looking for it. Now it would be a lot easier.
He shot off like a torpedo. I'm sure you can make that swim without that thing that he used. I don't know if we can. Period.
I'm also I mean, I can continue forward.
So just to put it into like game mechanics for you guys, with a high enough athletics check, you guys would be able of making that swim, but it would be there's some danger to it.
Athletics, you say?
Athletics.
Let me see what we got here. I mean, ugh. So I'm not good, but I'm willing to try if the party's going, and then we just need Breck to be there just in case one of us is gonna fucking drown and to save us.
Yeah, I can put in the dirt. I can meet halfway. The same thing I said last time.
Oh, okay.
I'm staying above ground. Varric doesn't mess with deep water anymore.
Can I? I turn back to the above ground group and ask the question, be like, should I just fly up and maybe scout that direction real fast and come back? See if there's maybe another hatch like we experienced before, or a dwelling or something.
See anything from the area?
Yeah, you mean you could.
Worth a shot.
Yeah. I'm not going to go too far, though. I'm going to go...
Do we want him to come back, though? Is it better to all be together?
That's probably the best choice.
Because he can make the trip. I'm not sure if all of us can.
So, yeah.
And then we can come back and address it after that, you think?
Yeah.
So yeah. I just put down, like, come back on with Blot.
You see, like... You just see it's weird. It's almost like writing in the air. There's no paper, but words appear as Blot moves and creates those words.
So as soon as Blot attaches himself to my chest again, yeah, I'll just make the swim back.
Okay. Going back
Sorry.
through, going back through. I'll say going back, you with your armor especially, you wouldn't even need to roll for it because you know the way. And once you get out of the cave, you can just go straight up too. So it's not too hard to get back to the top. Breck, you kind of break through the water back to regular ground, and you're back up in the ground, the ground floor, I should say.
So let's go explore that area that you were headed in, above water, where we can breathe.
Yes.
And not sink to the bottom.
So I'm just gonna like float to that side of the lake in the direction of where that pathway was going.
Okay, I'm just trying to head in that general direction. Now
And just meet them on the beach, pretty much. Yeah.
right. So I would say that the tunnel went one way, and then there was the door from the room that Breck was in. Not a door, but like a kind of tunnel pathway that went kind of offshoot a different direction. So you're trying to follow that and where that went.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is anybody else coming with me, or do you guys want me to just fly over there? I'm talking to Breck now.
You can fly over if you want. It's gonna be quicker if you just do that.
And then with that, I'm just gonna turn and
Okay,
take a
got
nice
it.
lofty sail out there.
Okay,
At
go
max
ahead.
speed.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
This has been rough for me today. Good lord, man. It's a 9.
Ooh, okay.
I got +4 with this. I haven't rolled anything over 10.
So, with a 9, what I would say, give me just a second here.
I'm gonna burn this die. it's awful.
Okay, got it. So, what I'll say here, Milo, you fly up. For the sake of the rest of the session, Aki is going to grab a couple of the horses and take them back to camp. And we're just gonna move forward with this group here. But after she departs, you fly up, take a look around. You see that off in the distance there's some foothills. You guys are getting close to a little kind of like odd placement of a hill, just kind of in what is mostly flat ground otherwise. And but as far as buildings go, you don't see any buildings. You see like a more of a meadowed area off in the distance, some tree groves here and there that are scattered, but nothing beyond that.
I make my way back to the group within distance of message and tell them what I see about this curious hill.
I mean, it is in the direction too that it was going off, but besides that, I mean, otherwise it's just normal foothill.
What do you all think
Let's go
about
check
this
it out.
foothill?
Yeah. Let's go see.
But you
We
didn't
don't really
see
have-
anything. It's just normal foothills.
Just looked odd in some way. Like it shouldn't be there.
I wouldn't even say odd. Yeah, I wouldn't even say odd necessarily. Just like it's not a range of foothills. There's just like it's mostly flat ground, and then there's kind of a hill, so it stands out, but it is also not.
Do we know of any
odd
shafts in this area?
Of any what?
Like mining shafts that dig into the mountain in this area?
Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
I'd like to ask a similar question.
Sure.
But pretty much like, would it look like any kind of burial, like ruins or anything like that I would have discovered?
The hill?
Yeah, like would it look like, say, like a Norse burial mound or something, or like
No, far too big for that.
Okay.
Yeah, far too big.
Too
for
big.
That.
Have you seen the one in China?
History.
14.
Yeah.
So, what you would know, not specifically a mine shaft right here. There is one of the Amber Council families, the Onyx Coats. They're a dwarven family originally from Pride's Call, but they do work mostly in the colder mines to the northeast, in the Dunrock Mountains. If anybody knew of mine shafts in the area, it would likely be the Onyx Coats. but you don't know of any particular in this area. They're usually more like southeast or northeast.
Mountainous.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
There is also the Sours. The current Starosta of Arosa is from the Sour family. They're a mining baron family, and they deal with gems and silver in Druvenlode, but that's even farther away and probably not specifically what you're looking for here. So you know a little bit about who does some mining here, especially the Onyx Coats, because they're dwarves from Pride's Call. But besides that, it's not like you're like, hey, where we're going, there's that mine shaft. Let's go in the mine shaft. Nothing like that.
Okay.
No, the best bet is just to go check it out.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm gonna grow the whole way about you being afraid of water.
What'd you say? You're gonna go the whole way? What?
I said I'm gonna grumble the whole way about people being afraid of water.
Okay, got it. All right. I'm also going to let's see here. So you guys move in that direction. You grab the horses and the cart and start heading that way.
Is it like in a forested area, or is this like flat land and then one hill out in the middle of nothing? Like
it's not forested. We're not in like a forest,
Yeah.
like the Velven Thicket. There's lots of trees around. Kind of like just a geographically like the Willamette Valley. You know, it's
okay.
there's parts of it where you could maybe call it a forest or a grove, but it in and of itself is not like covered like the forest.
So it's got like some thickets and stuff like that, but it's pretty sparse in some.
Yeah,
locations.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you guys head out. Anybody doing anything in particular? Or are you guys just heading in that direction?
I'm gonna keep the same
we
stance
taking
I've
the
been
cart,
going
yeah?
with the flying.
Taking the cart. You guys
I'm
at
just
this
driving
point,
the cart.
Milo, you would notice, especially having flown up, you didn't see it in the distance, but you know that the direction it is at least towards the Silver Sage Farms. You're not anywhere near it, but you're like, hey, we're moving in that direction, probably a little more north of there. But you guys start heading that way. Who's making or riding the cart, or I guess steering the cart, I should say. Okay, go ahead and roll an
I
animal
prefer to
handling.
drive the cart if that's cool with everybody.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
You want me to make an animal handling?
Yeah, give me an animal handling check for Otherwell, I guess.
An 11.
11. Okay, it goes fine. It's not like you've got a good rapport, but you're grumbling. The horses kind of pick up on, and they're kind of giving you some guff right back, because the horses really don't like water
Damn it.
And you guys make your way. I would say probably a good 3-hour trip to get to this foothill area that Milo had noticed from the sky. And you get there, and you notice that similar to the Daggermoor, there's lots of boulders, lots of rocky outcroppings and crags. But we'll say that you guys are now probably like 30 feet out of the base of this foothill, in this area north of the Daggermoor.
Guess you just start.
We don't
looking
see
around
any
for-
like tunnels or anything in the sides of the foothill?
Well, I would say if you guys are just kind of standing here, you can roll a perception check, see if you see anything at this distance.
That is a 21.
21. Okay.
Jesus Christ. I'm going to let him do that.
So you don't see any tunnels or caves. It looks pretty solid. You do see lots of rocky outcroppings. You wouldn't be surprised if you saw something like that in the area, but you don't see anything specifically. With a 21, Varric, what you do notice is some odd tracks that you guys come across. You're walking towards the foothill at this point, and you notice that there are some rather large tracks that run perpendicular to the direction that you guys are walking, almost kind of around the base of the foothill.
Okay. Let everybody know, and I'm gonna go and kind of investigate the track, see if I can kind of figure out what made them.
Sure. Give me a survival check.
Survival. Would I be able to use investigation, or is it just
Yeah, that's fine.
survival?
Nah, investigation side.
Good, because I get advantage on that. I will. That'll be a 14.
So I'd say with investigation instead of survival, you can't. I mean, I guess it would be. Well, I'll just tell you. What you do notice is that they are like very large canine tracks, and the way the pressure is on them looks like a bipedal canine print. Yeah. So without the survival check, I would say if you can figure that out, then great.
Yeah.
But that's what you see.
So, two things. I did find these tracks. They do look canine in nature, but it's bipedal.
Oh, as in werewolf bipedal?
That would be my guess.
Fuck.
He did head. He headed north, didn't he?
I believe so. Yeah, because you guys were at the north part of the north part
great.
of the settlement.
As I load my silver bolt into my crossbow.
And a 14 is high enough that you see, like, I should say, a set of tracks. It's at least one set of tracks. There's kind of mixed in, hard to tell how many exactly, but at least one set of tracks.
So yeah, it's not alone.
Fuck. Should have tried to swim, boys.
It's not my thing.
Still,
It's not my thing either, but fuck. Multiple werewolves? Come on.
I mean, chances are we were gonna find.
I mean, the
this.
werewolves are going to be in the cave
Anyways. Exactly.
Yeah, probably. I mean, there's no time like today. I say, fuck it, let's go.
I'm going to pull out the silver battle axe and my shield. Are we still in the horses in the cart? Yeah.
Yeah, you can still have those.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put these guys off to the side or something.
Guess we're following these tracks then.
Oh god.
Okay. Is that the plan then? You guys just following the tracks?
Anybody else?
That's
have
okay.
anything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you guys follow the tracks, probably about a good, we'll say like 100 yards, then 200 yards, and then it gets to a point where it switches to kind of that rocky area. There's no more dirt for the tracks to be made on, so the tracks stop there. You've had to travel of that 200 yards, probably the second half of it was on a slight incline going up to the bottom of the base of the hill, but the tracks would stop there. Everybody roll me a perception check too at this point for where you're at.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
24 total.
You also do see a fresh set of footprints that are very small. Humanoid, but very small.
Got some little feet.
They're not going along with. It's kind of like you notice right where those tracks stop that there was another, that small set was coming from a different direction, but kind of almost up onto the rock, the same place, the same way.
Okay, but they're now traveling like side by side, or
Kind of. It meets up where they stop. Does that make sense?
yeah. So it almost looks like someone else is also...
Came from a different direction, but ended up in the same spot, and then all the tracks stop there because it gets to be rock.
Okay, so I'm gonna look around like extra hard, like in this area, to see if there's like a door that we're not seeing or some sort of entrance.
Sure. Are you like just looking? Or are you going around and like moving stuff around, feeling around? How are you guys approaching this search?
Why not? I'll start trying to move something around.
Move stuff around. Okay.
I want to walk in like,
Then I
because
get
they were kind of
gassed
like
again.
going towards a direction, right? Those.
Yeah.
I just want to start walking just that direction, just trying to pick up if I can see anything.
Okay. You head that direction in a straight line. I would say roll an investigation check. Varric, Alivor, you start walking in a straight line, and you follow the line, another like 30, 40 feet, and just kind of ends in kind of a rock. It's almost like that layered rock that you see that's sideways, but like it used to be up and down, there's a bunch of different layers. You can see, oh, there's 1,000 years in the rock. But sideways and just kind of that it seems to end like
Just
perpendicularly almost. Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
A 19. Okay. You feel around. You move some rocks around. You kind of, oh, here's a boulder. Maybe there's something under the other side. But yeah, you don't really see anything.
Can I float back down to the ground, pop a squat, and start casting a ritual detect magic?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. You spend 10 minutes doing that. By the way, were you flying the whole time, or just when you got back to the whole trip?
Yeah, I was like about 60 feet up.
Okay, so we'll say then at this point you've probably only got it's 4 hours per day.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
So at this point you've got probably about, we'll say, 45 minutes left.
Yeah. All right.
That was a pretty good trip.
Got to remember about the charge.
Yeah, it's not infinite flying. That'd be a little too OP. Okay, yeah. So you cast detect magic. What does that look like? What does your ritual casting look like?
I'm gonna sit down and open my book and just kind of like read the spell to myself real quick, and then like close the book, rest it in my hands, and close my eyes until the spell is done. And then once it does, like I open my eyes and there's a shining brilliance of blue.
Shining brilliance of blue, almost like as if there's just magical energy creating this lens, this contact lens over the eyes that you see through. And you go over to where Alivor had kind of stopped at the edge, and where Varric was looking around. You do see a light glow of illusion magic that is over part of that area of rock.
Can I investigate the illusion magic?
Sure. Yeah. You go up to it. You can see like it looks basically just like a part of this rock face has that glow over it. You can see it. You can move right up to it. What do you want to do?
Yeah. What I'd like to, if I can, kind of put my hand in it, kind of like wave it around, disrupt the illusion if I can.
You put your hand, and you kind of still half expect to touch rock, and your hand just passes through.
And Oliver, is he standing right next to me, right?
Yeah, we could say that they're with you guys.
I think this is the way to go.
I push Milo forward.
Yeah.
You get pushed forward, and all of a sudden you are in a cave-like tunnel.
What do I see?
Yeah, it's dark, but you've got dark vision, and you just see it's just a tunnel in. It's enough room for maybe two people walking side by side to walk through. Curved top. It's a natural cavern as far as you can tell. It is stone floor, stone walls, with some dirt patches here and there. It feels like very kind of dank and dark, and it's cold in here because it's already autumn and like feeling cold and gloomy outside, and it's like you walk through a wall of cold. And it is like you just kind of already just like, oh, burr.
Yeah, yeah. I reach my hand out. It's safe.
Through the rock.
Hey guys, it's safe.
Milo's hand just flipping you off.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay.
You go out ahead of me, like push him past. Go.
Alivor and Breck, are you guys following also?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Breck, what are you doing with the horses?
Well, I wanted to kind of tie them off to a tree roughly 50 feet away from where we are.
Easy enough to find a tree that close, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then
so
continue forward.
Okay, you guys step through the illusion enchantment to hide this tunnel entrance. And with that, I think we're just going to take our first break.
Yeah.
It's a little early, but I think it's a good stopping point to kind of take a break here. It is 3:12 Pacific time right now. We'll come back at 3:27 Pacific, and we will resume from there.
All right. Sweet.
Too easy.
Oh, all of a sudden. Let me refresh real quick. You guys hear me?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so we return to the cavern tunnel where the four of you headed to follow the tracks, the path where the tunnel under the Daggermoor seemed to head, at least the direction of. And it's cold. It's wet. You can hear dripping from different places in the cave. And as you guys make your first 20, 30 feet in, Milo, you hear a voice in your head. And for a second, you think, oh, look, come on, Silson, just chill. But it instantly feels comforting. It instantly feels familiar. You recognize the voice right away as your mother's voice. And it says, Milo, you need to keep your head down. It's not safe for you to be making waves. I know you want to help, but be cautious. And then there's a pause.
Is there more that you can tell me, or can you even hear me?
The response is, if you'll allow it, I have friends that can help keep your informant safer than the Crown's Guard can. It is your decision, though.
I'm gonna call a group halt. Hey guys, just real quick, just just a heads up. We might be in more deep shit than I thought we were with some stuff. I just got word from my mom saying that she could actually keep one of our informants in a safer location away from the King's Guard, which, to be honest with you, I am all in favor for.
Safer than the captain of the righteous brand can?
I don't know if we've even gotten that far yet.
I'm gonna just smiling Mike. You just now realized that we might be in deep shit. So,
Let's just say my first estimate was a little bit low.
never mind the warning from the Raven Queen, but just
That was a
now.
little bit of tip off, yeah, but this is new information that I think we need to discuss.
But yeah, you said,
How does she know that?
Oh yeah, the god thing.
yeah.
How does she know about what?
That we might be in more danger.
I don't know. I haven't really gotten a chance to ask.
You
Did
really think
did she respond in any way that makes me think that she can hear me?
So, roll an Arcana check with
Okay.
advantage.
$12. 12. Cool.
With the mod.
Burning that. Yeah, that was with the +6.
That nice. That just makes the DC. You'd recognize because your mother sent it before. She's cast it before. This is the sending spell.
Sending spell.
So you have 25 words to respond. I'll say the first one the time has lapsed from,
Okay.
but you can still make a 25-word response to her if you'd like. This is a third level spell too, just like in terms of like how many times this can be done per day.
Gotcha. That's 25 words, right? You said?
25, yeah.
Why Crown's Guard untrustworthy? What about what is it called? Breck, the Righteous Guard?
Richard Brand.
The Righteous Brand.
Righteous
What
brand.
about Righteous Brand? So, what about Righteous Brand? Righteous Brand is all one word? No, Righteous
No.
Brand. What else do you guys think?
How much do you have left?
I'm sitting at 7 right now, 8 right now.
Out of
What are
20?
we getting into? She seems to know something.
Yeah, we need more details on like what we.
Well, that was kind of the first question. Unless you guys have something more specific.
No, not
I
in
just don't want to
particular.
waste these words.
Who should we be looking out for? Does she have any like specific?
Any people or places of interest?
Ooh, yeah, there we go.
Ask if she knows about druids.
Ooh. What about your?
What about druid? I mean, I think that's pretty solid.
I mean, we
right?
didn't have a specific name for them, I don't think.
No.
Just druid.
And necromantic activities. I think that's 20.
Okay.
Or the Daggermoor. Boom.
Top it off with love you.
Love you.
There you go. 25.
Ah. Good call, Alivar.
Can we hear him say this, or is this like a mental thing?
Yeah, I'd say you can hear him say it.
I feel like I'm literally just doing all the counting out in front of you
Right.
guys. Like, what do you guys want to do?
Just be like, do you have enough time to say hello to your mom for us? Enough words?
I don't have enough words.
There's a little bit of a pause before you get anything back. There's a lot of questions and a small amount of words in that sending back.
It's a shotgun. Blast of questions.
He doesn't know shit. He's so in the dark.
Why is he even there?
She's like, why did I send my 17-year-old son to do this?
So, probably about like 2 minutes passes. And then you hear her voice again. Druids are extremely dangerous. If you trust Dwendalians, I will do that. Be very careful. Many things are moving. The derails are safe refuge. And that's it.
I repeat that back to everybody else.
Damn, she didn't even say she loved you.
Yeah.
It's implied. It's simple.
Do you
I'm
have
not worried about that. It's not worried.
Do you have any reason not to trust the Dwendalians?
I mean,
We already
Just
know
from-
one family is doing some shady shit.
just Dungeon Master What's the general consensus of the Dwendalian Empire? Like, what do we know just as citizens, or do we get a feel of it's just kind of corrupt and gross?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on who you're looking at, when you're looking at them, and what they're doing. The Dwendalian Empire over the last couple of hundred years has been, it's not in a period of expansion right now, but did a lot of expanding that took over other established countries or other established areas and integrated them into their own, to fold it into their own. So it is a very, it's the Dwendalian Empire. It is a very imperial feel to it. There is a lot of very strict codes to follow, which does not make a lot of people happy. It's almost a question of who are you asking, and if
Like a type
if
of Romans feel, like they're conquerors.
Yeah, that'd be definitely be a good analog in that they often leave, much like the Romans as well. They often leave culture in place so that there's not like a full-on uprising or a full-on
Right.
revolution to split back off into their other their past country, or there's no reason to revolt against them because they're allowed some things. For example, the Library of the Cobalt Soul was part of the Duelist Dominion, and they were allowed to continue to operate after the Dwendalian Empire took over, just to give the people there that same sense of tradition, that same sense of organizations are still around. But if you'd asked, hey, is the Dwendalian Empire just? Is it good for us to live here? There are some people absolutely who would answer the Dwendalian Empire is the best thing that has happened to Wildmount. But there are other people who, if you ask them, they'll say that there's been no greater scourge on Wildmount than the Dwendalian Empire. It is really a matter of perspective when you're talking about the Dwendalian Empire and the Dwendals, the rulers of the Dwendalian Empire as well. It's very political. There's a lot of figures who try and do things for their own gain, but there are also helpful people too. It really depends.
So not as bad as the Empire in Star Wars, or
I would say,
kind of like
God,
it
it really is so subjective to who you're asking. It really is so subjective to who you're asking. Some people would argue, yes,
Stormtroopers, like, yeah, man, it's great.
The Cerberus Assembly is the top mages, the people who are willing to do whatever it takes to gain power and defeat their opponents, but then others would be like, yeah, I mean, we all have food and we all have a place to live, and it's safe for us from all the monsters that are out in the woods, which some people might say about the Empire.
So no, I don't trust the Dwendalians. I am curious about the derails. The derails.
So she said derails. Yeah. I'll give you that. I'll just give you that's a name. Darael. The derails. Derails. And I would say you guys can roll a history check just to see if that is a name that is recognizable to any of you. Everybody can roll.
Ooh, sweet.
Dirty 20.
Good job. 17.
And how do you spell it again? D-A-R. What was it?
Darael.
I got a 13.
Okay, so pretty good all around, except for Breck, which kind of makes sense given where everybody's origins are. You guys, a couple of you picked up on the fact that, wait, I've heard that name very recently. The Derails are the proprietors of Silver Sage Farms.
Oh, where the big goat died.
Well, I am going to full-heartedly trust my mom. If she says the Derail family is somebody who could be trusted, then I think that we can trust them. Since we got to go out there anyways, too, is at least worth looking into. I don't think that we should leave our prisoner in the hands of the Dwendalians.
Quick question. Who is your mother and what does she do?
My mother.
Yeah.
Josh, do you want to give the breakdown?
Reasoning, like, who is she? Like, what, like, position? Like, why should we?
Yeah. How does she have so much power? Why do you have so much trust?
Go for it, Josh. There might be
So-
specifics I don't have, so go for it.
Yeah. So in terms of, and I guess how much are what are you willing to share here? Are you being completely open with?
Not completely. I'll give
Yeah.
no lies, obviously, like that. I'll
Sure.
give them what
Yeah, yeah,
they should know.
Your mother is somebody who was connected to the Solstice Academy and had friends at the Solstice Academy. Your mother is somebody who is very old. She is a very old elven woman who at this point knows who at this point knows much about the history of the Dwendalian Empire and how it has affected Wildmount, being that she is old enough to be one of the original elves from Malaesmere. And from when Malaesmere fell and the elves had to go find new homes, she was one of those elves. And she has had connections with the Solstice Academy for quite some time. But she was also very secretive. And Milo, that's something that you remember, is that you kind of got the vibe that there were things she wouldn't tell you, things that she was doing, or hushed tones from another room. There was some of that, and it was certainly something that you had wondered about growing up, but you never felt unsafe with her, and you always felt a bit of, your mother wouldn't back down from a fight either.
We got to meet your mother.
She is pretty cool.
What's her name?
Alibor.
Zinnia.
Oh. How do you spell that?
Zinnia.
Zinnia.
What was the name of that elvish town or the city that's
Malaesmere.
Malaesmere?
I believe it's Moelasmyr. It's either that or Molaes. I'll have to check the spelling of that one.
Malaesmere.
Side note, real quick. Was I going to get the list of
Ooh.
the Cerberus Assembly?
Oh, I didn't get that too. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. I will do that after the session is over.
I love me some information.
Gotta get them lists.
Okay, you had that super high check too, huh?
Yeah, it was like a 21 or something.
I'll just tell you, it's generally mostly a standard list for what's
Okay.
provided, but not completely. So I'll give you the breakdown.
Okay.
So there is nobody that I trust more with my life than my mother. Nor would I trust anybody more with the lives of my friends or anything important.
Oh, we're friends.
We are friends.
There's few.
See friends.
So what? Are we just like coming all this way and just cutting our losses, or?
Oh, I don't think that has anything to do with this. I say we continue. We just need to tell them, whether to keep them there, the prisoners there, or to go with the original plan. I don't think we go with the original plan at this point.
Well, she said derails is dangerous, right? The derails are dangerous.
She
said
said
that they're
derails
safe
are
refuge.
safe refuge.
As
Oh,
I think
safe
I think they're
refuge.
allies to us. Yeah,
Oh.
they might be a family for us to maybe get closer to, or at least think about getting closer to with our current situation as far as the settlement is concerned, and all of the interest is coming our way, especially with the red wheels.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm down for whatever in terms of like regards to the guy that we sent out that way, Rodney.
Yeah.
Your mother thinks handing them over to the righteous brand isn't safe?
I don't know, because the righteous brand doesn't have anything to do with the Dwendalians, do they?
No, the Righteous Brand is like the military. Crown's Guard is more like
City.
city law enforcement, more local. Righteous Brand is actual like the army going out. The Righteous Brand would be who fought in the war in the past.
Heavily
Do we
involved with
understand
them,
that? Maybe as Kevin, I'm just missing something real quick. The way that I understood it was she didn't trust the Dwendalians with the prisoner. I don't know how that breaks up the original plan. Because if we were originally going to give it to the Righteous Guard, then I don't see how that plays a part.
So you guys your plan was to go to Pride Skull first, and then have from there go to Nicodranus, to where the Righteous Guard were stationed.
To the Righteous
somebody correcting you. What she was suggesting is, I've got what she said was, if you'll allow it, I have friends that can help keep your informant safer than the Righteous Brand.
Then yeah, I'd definitely do that. Oh, then the Righteous Brand. Okay.
I had Crown's Guard in the message, but that was mistaken because it was going to Righteous Brand. So
Okay.
safer than the
So Brick, if it's between the two, I am going to vote to keep them with my mother's friends, just because I know what she can do and I've seen what she's capable of as far as her networks. I don't know about the Righteous Brand as much as you do, so that's just an impasse.
I just want to know. I want to know how this is gonna. The whole not trusting the Dwendals is gonna go between the two Dwendalian fanboys here.
Yeah, Breck, you would know a lot about the Righteous Brand. I mean, that's what you served under.
I fail to see how your mother's friends can keep them safer than Grendick Wilson can.
My mother is a very mysterious woman. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly how either. Up to you guys. I also don't know how we're going to relay this information to her once she's got to contact us again.
I'm going to give you the sending, the
Okay.
25 words for sending back after the last one. Kind of played a little wibbly wobbly with how sending back goes.
Dee-dee-dee-dee.
You guys can discuss
I
it.
just want to look over at Barrica. What do we think? We're the outliers here.
I mean, Solstice Academy is pretty big. I know the Righteous Branded as well, but I feel like the Solstice Academy has probably a little bit more in touch with like the inner workings of what probably is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And that
Is
could
he
be a
gonna
good
tell
thing
your
and a bad
military
thing.
everything? Probably not. Yeah. And you relayed to us that she was pretty old and has been around for quite a while.
That would have
Correct.
been part of that, what I told you
Yeah.
when you guys asked about her. Pretty much everything Josh said.
So, yeah, I trust you, so I would trust your word, I guess.
I think there's also something to be said about trusting a focal person instead of an organization too. We have no idea about leaks or anything like that. Not trying to disrespect the Righteous Brand or anything, but sometimes there are less swarthy people.
Yeah, because when we started this, I mean, we thought the families were good too. And we've been proven wrong.
I think you guys
Almor,
How are you going to defend yourself here, Breck?
me? I trust Grendick Wilson with my life captain of the Righteous Brand. He trained me personally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a tough call.
This is the weight of the entire game on your shoulders, Gellert.
No. Oh, no. Honestly, I'm going to have to say sorry, Breck, but I'm going here with Milo's mom. I don't have too much trust in the Dwendalian Empire or its affiliates. But I could be swayed. No.
We've ran this party like a democracy up to this point, so I don't see why we should change it now.
And we can
Although
always
I have
change
already
the plan
sent
later.
a letter to Grendick and told him to send guards. We did that before we left. I would ask that your mother station these guards with wherever she believes is safer.
I have a feeling like that's not gonna work out.
I definitely respect that. I do find small issue with the secrecy aspect of it, if that makes sense. But I don't see why it would be that big of a thing if we can finagle it. Plus, she's a super smart lady. I'm sure she'll figure it out.
She's been around the block a few times. She'll get it.
She probably knows how to handle it. Yeah. So how would we? Are you guys good with that? Does that sound like a cool plan?
That sounds like a happy medium.
Can we send that back in some form of 25 words or less?
And what specifically are you sitting with? We'll say this is the 25 words now that for you to.
Oh, word had been sent. Word had been sent to Righteous Brand. What would contractions work?
Yes.
There.
Contractions count as one. I'll give you that at least.
They're inbound.
They're inbound.
Use, that's 10. Use to your discretion. Keep informant secret and safe. Love you. You guys, well, we got 5 more. 7 more if I don't tell Mama that I love her. But I mean, you guys know how I feel about that, so.
The boys say hi.
The boy.
Love you. The boys say hi. Bye.
Heart emoji.
Heart emoji.
You guys send the message off. Little letting her know the situation, but also giving her leeway to use her discretion on the matter. And you're back in this quiet tunnel. You're back in this quiet cavern. Nothing but the drips of water occasionally reminding you that it's a pretty soggy area.
Like, well, that was a nice little side chat with the mom. Breck, you're going first, right?
So I actually had a question. This is for Breck. And it's something I've been meaning to ask for a while. But how is it that a veteran, you were with the Dwendalian Empire for a while, right?
Yeah, I spent quite some time with them.
How is it that someone with the Dwendalian Empire and ties to the Righteous Brand follows an outlied deity?
My brother taught me that offers to Melora are a must for every sailor.
Was it known, like, by your counterparts? Like, the people you worked with that you followed this? Or is this after the fact?
My brother was the captain of his own ship. We would often make our prayers in his quarters the night before a mission.
So it wasn't known that you followed Melora.
It was known by her. That's all that matters.
Just curious how that all worked. Do you think
I was
anyone would
raised
ever
on a
be like,
ship since I could walk. I've been on Povek's ship.
do you know if, like, trust goes both ways between you and Grendick? Like, does he know about it?
Grendick taught me to use this as I hold up my shield. I spent quite a long time with Grendick. He is someone I trust dearly.
Yeah, that's all I had. I was just curious how it all worked.
Well, who's going first then?
I should ask, being with the Chantry, who is he? Who are you to decide who I can and cannot worship?
Oh, it's not me who decides.
Alamore just sipping tea in the corner.
Just oh.
Yeah, it's higher than myself, my friend.
So you trust the Empire enough, and you should decide who and who we should not worship, but you don't trust the righteous brand enough to send 2 prisoners to them.
I mean, like I said at the beginning, I would have trusted a lot of stuff about the Empire, but we just found out one of the 5 families of the Amber Council is up to some shady shit. I just said it's better to err on the side of caution right now.
From
And
what
you
I know,
trust everyone
Redwill
in the
is a very lesser portion of that family.
True, but I mean,
The one we were dealing with.
yeah. I'm just using it as an example to say that not everything's trustworthy. And do you trust everyone in the Righteous Brand or just one person?
I trust most of the righteous brand. I don't see why I wouldn't trust them.
Like I said, I'm just erring on the side of caution.
All right, with that, I'm gonna take my shield, kind of lift it up, say, "I'll lead the way, Milo."
Oh, so somebody did hear me. Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna wipe the sweat off my forehead and be like, "All right, onward, here we go."
I'm gonna stand in the back with Alivor. Let them go first. I don't know.
I don't know if we want them near each other right now.
Could we buffer them or
Yeah.
just like jump in between?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys start heading off. The tunnel, it's slick in some spots, dry in others, but you make your way through this tunnel, and probably after about 45 minutes or so, you come to a little bit of a fork. It splits off in the way that it has been going, but you see that there is almost like it looks so intentional to be natural but it heads off in a different direction. One left, one right.
We're gonna be here forever. There's no way we're gonna be able to do. Well, what do you guys think? Can I smell the air in each of the tunnels?
Yeah, roll a perception check, sure.
I'm taking something out of Gandalf's book.
And Oakley.
And Oakley, yeah. It's gonna be an 11.
11?
Oh,
It smells like wet cave air in both directions.
I got nothing.
I would say the left, the one that does not follow with the natural progression of it, maybe smells a little less wet.
Maybe that one. What do you guys think?
So we don't see any like lights or hear any sounds from either direction, do we?
No,
Is detect magic still up?
No, that's like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Can I do like a survival check on like the moss on the rocks and stuff?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll a survival check.
Can I investigate the ground for tracks?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can roll an investigation check.
I will help you do that.
Okay. What was the survival?
17.
Okay. It's a lot more in like natural moss in the main cave. It's surprisingly lacking in the tunnel off to the left. With that survival check, it just feels like this one is a little bit nicer, a little more shaped. And
like man-made?
Well, at least intentional. It's at least intentional. Without having a survival check, the rest of this cavern and tunnel that you've been through so far has felt pretty natural for the most part. But this one feels much more designed, much more intentional. And then what was that? That's what Milo and Varric were just checking for. What was that roll?
It was a 28.
Oh, there you go.
You see those tiny footprints again, and the only reason you're able to see them is because it's a spot of dirt that it fits that footprint. Otherwise, you know, you haven't seen any up to this point, but you do see one right there, and it heads off to the left tunnel.
And that's the more man-made, right?
Correct.
Okay. Hey, look, guys, it's one of those little itty bitty footprints. It's just cute. It's so small.
Oh my God, there's gnomes. Okay.
Oh God, I hope so. Do you think that maybe those tunnels and stuff like that we had heard about earlier, do you think it would be more of a man-made thing like that, or something rougher like this?
The tunnels
that
that encountered in the water?
No, like the ones that we had heard about that are supposed to be
Underneath.
like traveling all under the ground.
Where we
I
So-
found
do you think that this might connect to it? I kind of vote left. I feel like. How old did they look, Breck?
Those caves down there? Oh boy. I
Like
mean,
the part where you were
being a mountain
around.
dwarf, I have advantage on like stonemasonry.
That's fair. I would say that you could, when you popped up your head in the other one, you're like, hey, something made this too. The one you were in would be closer in design to the left than the natural cavern.
So like we want to go left. Basically,
I
all
think-
my survival skills
with all
go
with
left.
all the so I would say the left tunnel. That's up to you guys. I can't answer that question. You have to answer that question. But the footprints head to the left. The tunnel is more like what was under the Daggermoor to the left. It looks more man-made, kind of design, intentional on the left.
I think we should go left.
Hey, I agree. I think I'm gonna vote for left.
Left it is.
So we
We're
think
gonna have
this,
to agree. We could all agree on something, you know.
do we
What's
think
up,
this
Varric?
tunnel system under the Zemni Fields is a natural thing or man-made?
Well, that's what I was
So-
kind of thinking. Is it was a. Sorry, Josh. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not able to tell if you're asking in dialogue or asking me.
Oh, that's in the group.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
As the way that I understood it, it was kind of like something found and then used
Yeah.
as smuggling type of operations. But to say how old it could be, I don't see how a network of tunnels could be. Well, shit, I don't know. Honestly,
I don't know how a network.
I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be natural.
was
But
like-
to say it's man-made might be a little.
yeah, maybe something like way ancient made them beforehand or something.
Well, if he's saying that the tunnel to the left looks like the one he found under the water, do we think that's just a tunnel just for, like, to get to the lake?
To
Or-
connect to them or something like that.
Or,
I'd be
mean, we
curious
can-
to find out.
Yeah, we can find out either way. I'm just
Mhm.
asking questions.
We're definitely
I'm down with whatever the party wants to go. So
How dark is that left tunnel?
Both
We
are
all
pretty
have-
equally dark. Yeah, there's no.
We all have
light.
dark vision.
yeah, we all have dark vision. Yeah.
Y'all are pointy ears and a dwarf.
All right, yeah, left it is, guys. Unless you have any reason to go to the right one.
So you guys head down the left tunnel. It's a little easier going here because there's not so many rocks to have to kind of, change the angle of your foot, and it's not like rock hopping anymore. It's almost like walking more down a path. But you travel probably another 20, 30 minutes. You're kind of a little bit hard to tell the passage of time down here. A little bit hard to tell the distance down here. You just kind of all keep walking, thinking about what's been discussed over the last couple hours and what's happened over the last couple days. And probably about after that, and probably about an hour from the switch to the left, you see that the tunnel, it just kind of stops, and beyond it is a room of some sort. From the distance you're at, we'll say 50 feet or so. You can't tell into what kind of room, but you can tell that the walls of the tunnel stop and then it enters into something.
Sorry, what did it dead into? What did you say?
A room, like it opens
A
up
room.
into a room. You can tell that
Okay.
the tunnel stops in terms of like there's no walls anymore and it opens up into something.
How do you guys want to proceed?
I will pop a divine sense.
And that's 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that goes about like 10 feet past where this tunnel opens up. You don't see anything.
Okay.
This is just like an opening.
Yeah, it just
There's no
opens
like
up.
water
Just
in front of us or anything.
not that you can tell.
You can't see anything on the other side of the room or anything like that?
Roll a perception check. Go ahead, everybody can roll a perception check on this one.
16 for me.
Ooh, I think nat
18
20
for me.
total.
Okay.
I got 12.
It's a little hard for everybody else to tell, but Alivor, you can see there's almost like just a little bit of light at the it's coming down from somewhere is what you can tell. It looks like it's just a very dim glow at the top of whatever this opens up into. From this distance, you guys can't tell much about whatever's beyond this. If it's a small room, a big room, very big, you can't really tell what it is, but you do see there is a slight glow. Very like light blue. You can tell with that perception check, you can tell probably some kind of bioluminescence.
Well, at least we got some shiny things at the top of the room there. I didn't see anything else though. Just there's a small light emanating from the high ceiling.
So we're.
I'd like to continue moving forward
Right on.
myself, so that's okay.
Yeah, you guys are still about like 50 feet away from this opening.
Okay.
Not quite there.
Yeah, I'd like to move up to the entrance of the room.
Yeah.
I don't want to go in.
Right.
And you guys said you're going stealthily? Did I hear stealthily?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Group stealth check. Let's see it.
There it is. Oh boy, don't whiff.
That's
18.
15 with disadvantage.
15.
I
17.
rolled a 20 and a 15.
Wow. Everybody's pretty quiet. You guys all move forward to the edge of this room, and you can tell that it opens up into a large cavern. And you can peek your head in, and the glow is almost just these like floating bits of light. And you could tell the top of this room is probably 120 feet tall. It's almost like a rounded dome of a room, maybe 200 to 300 feet across. And you see these just small glowing lights just floating. Almost looks like stars the way it's in this chamber.
Ooh.
That's scary.
Pretty. Also, I wouldn't do this, not doing this, but hooty hoo through the entire cavern. I want that echo.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Do we
No
see
one's-
anyone other than ourselves in here?
Besides that, you guys see that they're. Let's see. What's the extent of everybody's dark vision?
I believe
60 feet for me?
60, yeah.
60. We got 60. So,
Yeah.
you see like maybe there's some rubble at that distance in front of you. That there's maybe some small. We're talking like that tall bits of rubble. But beyond that, you don't see much. It does look. What you do notice is the ground looks flatter here. Like it looks even more manufactured, I guess would be a word.
I can light this area up if you guys want me to.
I was gonna say, I think it's got mage light or whatever it is.
But I don't know. I mean, that could potentially give us a way to.
Exactly.
Let me see what it says.
If
real
you're gonna
quick.
light the area up, yeah, I'm ready for whatever comes. I'll step forward, kind of into the cave if that's what the plan is. But
Within range, it's 100. So it just creates. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my my hat of wizardry, and I want to use my hat of wizardry to cast dancing lights. In the center of the room, pretty much. But I want the 4 lights to. I think I can do 4 of them. Up to 4 torch lights, yeah. And then I just want them to slowly start to spiral outward from each other,
Okay.
and I have to succeed on a 10 or higher on an arcane check,
Okay.
which was a nat 20, so we're good.
Perfect. You guys all see Mallow extend out his arms and kind of bloop, 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 bloop.
For him to be that my signature neon blue and yellow magic.
They head out and start moving in motion. And now that it's a little more lit up, you guys can see a little bit farther. And there is, in fact, some rubble. You can see that the walls kind of look a little straighter here as well. And
Don't miss that any.
No way, man. I do want to keep them within 60 feet so they'll disappear.
Okay, got it. Are you guys still in the tunnel, or have you moved into the room at this point?
I am still in the tunnel.
Still in the tunnel. Okay. So what you guys do notice, it's you see the spitting light. You don't see anything else at this point, but you do hear a getting quieter and quieter, and then almost like a stone against stone, and then it's just quiet.
Have we heard this sound before?
Did it sound like footsteps going through a doorway?
Hard to tell. That did sound like footsteps in terms of the like cadence of it.
And
going
then something
away.
heavy moving across stone.
Just stone against stone, stone grinding against stone, kind of.
My brain makes me think that somebody just ran out of that room.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
We did just shoot off a proverbial flare.
How long does that last?
It lasts up to a minute. It's concentration for up to a minute.
Okay.
Can I? Oh, never mind. I don't want to do that. I can send it after the noise.
Yeah.
Can I take all of the 4 lights together and make them zoom to that one spot where we heard the noise?
Sure. You do that over, and you can from where you're at, you kind of follow it, and it just looks like cave wall. It's a nice kind of flattish wall, but it doesn't seem to be any openings or entrance that you can tell.
Well, I think we're gonna have to go over there, and maybe pop another squat.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind covering me for 10 minutes?
I got you.
And I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna go over there, and I am not gonna do 10 minutes. I'm going to use. I'm going to use my awakened spellbook, and I'm going to ask, pull out my book, and we're gonna ask Silcine.
Mm-hmm.
Silcine. Hey, I need to get this done quick, and so I'm gonna flip the pages over to the detect magic, and try to cast it as fast as possible using my awakened spellbook feature.
Right, which is you can do ritual, but not full ritual, right?
It just takes the ritual casting speed away, yeah.
And it just that neon kind of sheens your eyes.
Yeah, so blue arcane circles on, as lenses like you were talking about.
And you guys look, and as Milo is looking at his spellbook casting, there's almost like arcane runes that kind of float upwards and kind of go all the way around him, and it kind of lights up in very geometric patterns as it kind of lights up around him, as if the book is helping complete the ritual very quickly.
And I look for any sort of markings or outlines or anything that might be lighting up.
Okay. You're heading over to that area?
Yeah, where the lights were.
Yeah. So you go to where the lights were, look, and it's just solid cave wall. You don't see anything. Now that you're a little bit further in, you can see on the opposite wall. So you guys kind of went this way over to the side, but back on the, if you're going straight shot from where you're at, you do see there is another doorway over there, but that is not kind of where the footsteps were leading to. They were leading in a different direction over where you're looking. But you do see there is another portal, I guess, or an entryway, or another door through there.
I want to check where the sounds went.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, investigate the wall itself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've already tricked us once with it.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
Looking for any like depression in the wall or anything I can like press or just make sure everything's solid.
Yeah,
wanna
go ahead.
start
Roll
on the
an
side?
investigation check.
And I'll start on the other side, and we
Yeah.
can work our way into the center.
Yeah, you guys can both roll.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
28.
So you guys get to the same spot, and you do notice mostly that there's just a little bit of like fresh rubble that's kind of broken off in such a way that's like right where you guys had heard this stop, and it's broken off in fresh, like the dust is still settling on it from where it had kind of came off the wall, but you don't see any cracks in the door. You don't see any cracks in the wall that would be like a seam of a door. You don't see any secret buttons to press. You don't really see anything else besides that, but you do notice that there's been a little bit of that rock disturbed.
I would like to whip out my wand of secrets and give it a whirl. Wherever that sound came from.
Okay, got it. Let me just here. I'll check one thing.
I don't even remember where I found this thing.
So you that was in the necromancer's.
That was the
chamber.
necromancer. Okay.
So you raise it and you kind of point it, and it lifts up, and it just kind of points straight ahead at the rock, and you feel it kind of knock and look for something, and just it just points towards the rock in that direction.
Oh shit.
So it just points us at that. Okay. Can I inspect that area?
I mean,
I don't see
beyond what you've already done, you
Yeah.
guys did an extremely thorough look, and didn't really find anything.
Well.
I would say after you're pointing to it, it does. After you've pointed to it, the wand of secrets, you've got this confirmation. You guys looked. You're kind of taking a look and just looking where the rubble fell and where the wand pointed. It does seem almost like there's a little bit of a misalignment of some of the like striations and layers in the rock. Almost as if with the rolls that you guys have had, almost as if like maybe something shifted or something was moved. We lost one. But beyond that, you don't see like a door or anything. But that would be all you notice.
I got nothing else, guys. What do you think?
Push the wall.
You like push yourself backwards.
I like look at like it's like the most insane thing to be suggested, and I press the wall with my physical hands instead of just doing all the magic shit.
It's a rock.
I kick it.
Yeah, just a rock. Yeah, roll. Yeah, roll an attack roll.
And this is athletics, isn't it?
No, just an attack roll. Just give me like an unarmed.
12.
Okay, not hard enough that you break your toe, but like you really fuck it up. Like solid. Yeah, solid.
And I don't have a lot of hovering left on my boots. This is gonna hurt.
I said push the wall, not kick it.
Well, it didn't move.
And you thought to kick it would be better?
Yes.
All right.
It was a choice of passion. I just
So it's at this point that you guys hear just ever so faintly from the other door, "Hey, shut the fuck up over there!" And you can tell it's a yell like where it's coming from, but like you guys hear it very, very faintly.
I dropped the lights. Drop dancing lights.
Drops. It goes dark in the room. You almost heard it as like an echo, like it came from farther down.
Quietly, you think, gentlemen?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I push Breck towards the door. Whoever's the biggest guy in front of me, I move them towards the door, try to, with my weak ass arms.
You guys start moving towards the other door, and it looks very similar to the one you came through. Although you do notice a little bit of script at the top of the door this time. Does anybody speak Infernal?
It doesn't sound like something I have.
Nope, but I have a different route.
So do I.
I can.
No, I don't.
Oh, I do. I say. Does anyone speak it first off?
No, yeah, I don't speak it.
No.
I don't.
All right. I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages,
Yeah.
Nice.
and
That'll take me 10 minutes, though.
cast Boom, and it lasts for an hour. And I can understand the literal meaning of any spoken language I hear. I also understand any written language that I see, but I must be touching the surface on which the words are written. So I just want to lay my hand on the rock next to it and read it. And I'm going to read it out loud. That way the whole party hears.
You see a very simple phrase. It says above the door, "The fallen champion shall break the gate."
Anyone know what that means?
Fallen champion shall break.
The gate.
Does it say A or the?
The fallen champion shall break the gate.
All right, let's find this champion.
Ciphers.
Is this the only door in here?
Well, there's the one you guys came from, and then this one is one that was kind of close enough to where you guys were inspecting over in the other area that you can see. There's still a little bit off to the left that you can go check and see if there's more doors. But this is where the noise was coming from, at least.
And this is like on the rim to the door?
Above.
Varric,
Yeah.
have you used Divine Sense on this?
No, I used it when we were still in the tunnel. And
I
only
would
last
say.
return.
Oh, just a turn. Okay.
I mean, I can
save
pop
it.
it again. We get 5 of them.
Minute, then it would be good, but yeah, not just a turn.
I'd like
Yeah.
to use my Divine Sense if he has it.
Okay. You do that, and it doesn't light up. It doesn't seem to emanate any kind of energy, celestial or abyssal or any kind of undead energy to it. Just carvings. It looks like it was once really ornate and nice, but now is eroded away and really worn down.
Nobody stepped through that yet?
No.
No, nobody stepped through it, and you don't see any kind of glow or anything coming
Okay.
from it.
I'd like to just kind of step through it if that's where we heard the voices come from.
Roll. No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, oh no, here we go.
No, you're good. Yeah, you
That
stepped
was a
through.
good one, man.
It's fine. It's fine. No issues.
Does
But
that phrase mean anything to any of us? Fallen champion.
you guys can roll history. Yeah, you guys can roll history check. See what the history check looks like. Yeah, see what that looks like.
I got a nat 20.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's your history check.
I got a 19.
Let me see. I think that's a 22 total. Yeah.
Okay. 22 total then for Varric. Anybody else get? I mean, that's probably
Nah.
gonna be the highest.
I'm gonna say I got a dirty 20, but
30, okay. The fallen champion shall break the gate. It harkens back to like nothing specific. I mean, in terms of it, the fact that it's very old, and in terms of like specific gates in the physical sense, you're not sure of old stuff that was here. There is the divine gate.
Oh no.
And you kind of harken back to the stories of the calamity and how the prime deities lock themselves behind the divine gate in order to keep the betrayer gods away from the world. Fallen champion actually kind of makes you think even more so. The betrayer gods and prime deities both had champions, and the champions, along with the gods themselves, in the calamity during that catastrophic war, left scars on the world. If somebody was trying to break the gate in a building this old, it must have been directly preceding that. That with the natural 20, that would be the only thing that you think, like, the gate. There is the gate. The gate is the divine gate. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll relay that.
Oh no.
So are we thinking a champion is in here, maybe?
I don't know if there would be a champion in here, but if people were trying to fuck with the divine gate down here,
Yes.
at some point in time, there's a possibility that other people are trying to do that now, and that's never going to be that's going to be a bad thing.
Yeah. Bad for everybody.
I mean, we can tell just by looking at it, it's pretty old, but it could be reoccurring.
Yeah, who knows who's down here? I mean, we already got word there's people down here doing
weird
weird shit with zombies, though.
Yeah, that shadow group.
Maybe. What do you guys think? Should we press on?
I want to know who yelled at us, so yes.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sneakily.
Okay, you guys move forward. Give me that group stealth check.
Hey, who's going to trip over a rock?
I'm gonna do a quick little bathroom break.
There they go.
I think that's an inspiration use on this one.
Inspiration won't help this.
Oh no! Someone rolled a nat 1.
I rolled a dirty one.
I got a 15.
I rolled a 2, but I have a -1 on stealth.
Yeah, I got a 6. Oh god.
I rolled a 17 and a 15. Disadvantage for the
So
player.
yeah.
Damn.
This guy went with the mithril like a genius.
I was looking at the different armors. It's like, yeah, I know I'm gonna choose one for my green item, and then I was like, oh, no disadvantage on stealth. Yes, please.
Smart to go with the armor. I did the same thing, but I was like, if I'm wearing plate armor, I don't want to drown in water.
Hey, that works too. I mean, obviously it helped just now. You get the 30 speed in water. Wait, no, 25, right? You have 25 speed?
Yeah, I got a 25 speed, yeah.
So who got the lowest?
So I got a 4.
Well, that is pretty low.
I got a dirty 1.
Oh.
So I got an 8.
I got a 15.
I got 16.
I'm gonna use inspirations. That gives me a reroll, right?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that. Yeah, there we go. That's a 23.
23. Okay. So in the group stealth check, for the second time, Varric is walking and kind of catches the lip of the side of the cave just in a little bit that was hard to see. Milo turns and is like, stop.
God damn it.
Catches him.
How many times until you get this right?
I feel like it's an even trade-off since you tried to kill me.
All right. Yeah.
Still salty.
Fair enough.
So you guys move down a tunnel. You move about 100 feet before it even turns into anything, but you do see it curves, and you can kind of peek around the curve, and about 20 feet from the curve is almost back to a more natural cave-looking entrance, and it seems to go into another room. This one looks a little bit smaller, and you can see flickering of light. Looks like probably natural fire light of some sort coming from that room.
Is the flickering of light? That's not. How much light is that giving off?
A pretty good amount.
A pretty
Are
good
we
amount.
still within the time frame of me using Divine Sense?
No, that's just 6 seconds.
Okay.
It's kind of like a ping, like
Yeah, it's like a quick, like, yeah, okay.
yeah.
Hmm.
We
I'm
don't-
gonna go ahead.
What's that? No, I was gonna say we don't see like anything inside. Just flickers of light. There's no like shadows or anything.
It's flickering light, so it kind of creates shadows the way that it's just there. Yeah. You don't. I would say. I would say at the distance you guys are at, probably about 20 feet to the door, you do see any shadows. That's a good question. You do see that there's a little bit of a shadow being cast on the far wall that you can see. Like it's kind of hard to tell a little bit, but you can see a little bit of a shadow.
Who's in front?
How far off?
How far off? You guys are, so you'd be turning the corner 20 feet to the door, and it's beyond that.
20 feet.
And what was your question?
I was asking who was in front.
Oh,
Like our-
that's
yeah.
That's for you guys to answer.
Which who all wants to be in
Was
front?
it-
I select myself for being somewhere in the middle or back.
I was gonna say, wasn't I think it went. Our original line was like Breck, me, Milo, and then Varric at the back.
I love that. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and reach over and slap Breck on the shoulder. Actually, I think Blot's probably still on your chest, huh?
On me?
Yeah. So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna leave him there
Yeah.
and then get back to my thing. But what do you guys think about moving up the inside of this wall to that door and taking a peek through, Breck?
I'm cool with that.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, so just Breck moving up to look, or everybody moving up to look?
I kind of wanted to go with him, but I'd stay back if you.
Breck and Milo.
I'm
Sure,
sandwiched.
just wondering.
Yeah, I can go.
Okay, so Breck and Milo.
I'll stay back.
Okay, so just Breck.
I think Alivor's in front of me, so
I'll go with
Okay.
them. Yeah.
So Alvor and Breck are going. Okay, got it. So you guys move up to the edge. Peek around. Go ahead, both roll a perception check.
Zero.
it's dark.
Okay.
I got a
Legally
17.
blind.
No, Breck, the door is that way. You're facing the wall.
I'm just like walking into it. Fuck, I can't see
I
shit.
can't see anything.
Well, the thing is kind of what you see is that it's there's a little room right off to the right, just a little bit, and then it also extends out to the left a little bit as well. There is Breck. You look to the further down, and you can't really see past it because it's a little bit darker down the hallway. Alvor, you look and you kind of look around and see that in the room immediately in front of you guys, there is a couple things that stand out right away. Somebody who's in like studded leather armor and kind of a greenish cloak that is standing there, sword by her side. She's got short cropped black hair and like a nasty scar on her face, a very stern look. And then across from her is a somebody who's in like really heavy armor. Also has a large sword at their side, and they're just kind of talking. Behind them, somebody is sitting in robes, just kind of sitting with their back to the wall, with some to their right, what looks like a large mushroom that is sitting there. It doesn't seem like it's moving or anything like that, but it is a large. Based on the description that you heard from Milo and Varric, maybe one of the spore totems. It's not like mobile. It just is this large mushroom that's sitting by. To the other side of that, a small gnome who is tied up.
There's a little
They're wearing like a like for their size, it's like a leather duster, and they've got on they're kind of tied. Their hands are out in front of them, tied together, and then tied to their feet. But they seem to kind of have like some like a bandolier type thing, and to the right of them, probably about 5 or 6 feet, is a bag. It looks like a small gnome-sized rucksack that is sitting next to them. You do see some movement off to the left as well. Breck is focusing on trying to figure out what's going on with that movement, but you're able to see maybe at least one figure off in the distance. If you'd like, I can show you what that looks like.
Of course.
Yes.
Give me just a moment.
Oh no.
So we saw a robed figure, 2 armored individuals, a spore totem, and a small gnome,
Yeah, and then something that we couldn't
and then
quite
something
see
wiggling
off.
around.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a lot of things.
Someone
The
was in
gnome
a
is
robe.
tied up. Gnome
Yeah,
is
there's a
tied
robed
up.
individual, a
Yeah,
robed
the robe
figure.
guy in the back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep, the gnome
sitting
is
down or
tied
something
up.
like that, and a small gnome tied up. You're right. A small.
It's a lot.
Don't like that sport totem.
No, I'm not going near that thing this time. Fuck that. Get him, Barrett. Go, go, go.
It's my kryptonite.
Yeah, that was rough, man.
You are
Just
stunned.
walked right into it and stunned. Oh, you're paralyzed. You can't
I
do
was like,
anything
well, I'm
forever.
running away. And then you guys were like, I'm paralyzed. And then when it was fucked, dude. The whole situation.
Find out, and you're in nightmare world. So when that started happening, I was like, I don't know, man. Flynn probably enjoys this shit. Like, his fucking faces are just melting. I'm like, I'm cool. I'm in
It's
my.
like,
my happy
dude, this is the best spores I've ever snorted, bro.
This is way better than what I'm used to.
Oh,
I had those spores back in Nicotronus. It was a shit, man.
say, how do we make it big?
Looking at us like first time.
I just totally chill about it all. We're freaking out.
So I just broke my mouse.
You gotta breathe.
So I might be a little slow moving back and forth, but this is the kind of cavern that you guys see, the layout, and how there's
Nice.
a campfire here in the middle that is casting the light that you guys see. We've got the gnome back here, the tied up gnome, the spore totem, the one in robes. They're kind of sitting on the ground. We've got Breck and Alivor there with kind of humanoid figure in the back there that's a little hard to see from where you're at.
You really did go left into just a straight wall.
Damn.
I will say that you guys can see that there are other doors leading off to other tunnels from this room, but that's what you can see here at least.
I just want to
Hey, Josh.
look over at Breck and kind of be like,
Sorry about that. Albert, go ahead.
oh, okay. I was just going to look over at Breck and kind of just like raise my eyebrows and like questioning, like, what should we do?
I can. I mean, how far away are you guys from us?
20 feet behind they are. Yeah, not very far.
Should
So,
we just
how-
rejoin them, Varric, as they're up there?
I want to motion to them to come up. Like,
Yeah.
The hand. Sneak up there. Josh, would you? This is up to the group too, obviously, but do you mind making that the biggest square on?
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yes, thank you for the reminder.
I prefer it that way. That's just my thing, though.
Oh yeah, that's
Thank
way
you.
better right there.
Yeah, if I ever don't do that, just remind me, and I will, because that's the intention.
Hell yeah.
There's a huge penis in that room.
Just looking at.
Fuck you guys.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, roll initiative. There's 3 werewolves behind you.
Oh no!
And we've already been attacked by those spore things before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were in a fight with one of those, and this
And it
one's
like
not
looks the
moving.
same.
It looks kind of the same. This one seems, the other one's like stood up and started moving. This one almost kind of seems like it's just like planted, like it's rooted down there. Besides that, you're not too sure, but it does look like one of the spore totems.
I was just gonna say, I doubt this is gonna be a friendly encounter, as the way we entered this place, it was illusion. It wasn't made for anyone except people who need to know to be in here. So us coming in here.
I would also say Alivar, with the 17 and the distance you guys are at, on that one's arm, you see that there is the standard of the Myriad on it.
Myriad.
Oh, well.
I want to pull that puff bomb out of my bag and kind of like discreetly point at it.
What does that do?
Milo gets an excited look on his face.
Varric and Milo can tell you what it does.
It's what I set off in Varric's face the other day.
Oh shit!
Well, our faces. I was there too, Varric.
So,
shakes his head.
what are we thinking, guys? Do we want to be diplomatic, or we just want to go in guns blazing?
Well, they have the symbol of the Myriad, right?
Yeah, but
And they're allied. Well, from what we know, they might have a deal with the Red Wolves.
yeah,
If you want to go in there and start talking,
that's
And
the thing.
we
I'm
can-
scared.
and
I'm
we can
scared if I
set
go
up.
in there will be no talking. I'll just instantly
But-
attack.
I highly think that that's probably exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
'Cause
So
we're
if you do
obviously-
it, it's going to be a like more of a distraction type thing. But I would love to see you try.
you guys want to
Alivar.
shoot first, ask questions later.
Yeah, I'd rather do that.
Right.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Thinking
That's a lot- that's a
puffball
lot
that
of
we.
So I'm kind of holding the puff bomb. I'm gonna give like a thumbs up, thumbs down to them over there on the side.
Very good eat. And I'm just like,
Thumbs up. Okay, I want to throw it into like the fire pit that they have.
Okay.
So it's a 10-foot diameter. Cloud
Okay.
of noxious spores fills the space. When a creature moves into the spore space for the first time or starts its turn there, it must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, taking 2d10 poison damage and becoming poisoned for 1 minute on a failure.
So that's in an area, right?
Yeah,
10
like
10-foot radius.
But I'm
10
throwing it
foot
out there
radius.
like cooking fire.
What did you say the save was?
DC 15. I can throw it up to
15.
60 feet.
That could get it. I mean, pretty much wherever you wanted to. If you want to throw it centered in the fire, that's.
I don't want to hit the gnome that's tied up, so I'm trying
That
to.
would not hit the gnome if that was tied up, but it also wouldn't hit the robed figure in the corner.
So
Can
when
I hit
he-
a spot
yeah.
that would hit everything that I'm trying to hit except the gnome?
Actually, yeah. The gnome would be right out of range if you dropped it right there.
Okay, that's where I'm gonna throw it.
Obviously, that wouldn't hit whatever's over here in the corner, though.
yeah, we'll do.
Okay,
And then
About
I'd like to
the-
piggyback onto what he's about to do.
so yeah, as soon as I get the thumbs up, I'm just gonna kind of chuck it over there.
About to zero dark 30 this.
Milo, what was your piggyback?
As soon as it explodes and the spores go all over everything and everybody's been hit by it, I want to hit them with a magnify gravity.
Oh,
My God.
pull them into
Okay.
We're about to TPK the enemies.
I was gonna say, I'm
I wanna. I'd like to.
That.
I'd like to center that, like get everybody, but I want the majority of the portion of the diameter of the circle to be towards us.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And real quick, remind me the radius of the
10 foot.
10 foot. Okay.
10-foot sphere.
So
yeah.
you're trying to drop it like over here.
Yeah, I want to get everybody in it, but I do want the majority of it between us and them, if that makes sense. I want to
Okay.
lock them down, but I want the majority of the movement to be between
Okay.
us.
So
Did
since it's
the-
got. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say before we do that, would I be able to cast Bless?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's an easy one.
I believe. Yeah. So as we start everything, I would do it because it lasts for a minute, and I would just do the three of them, not myself.
I see.
Okay.
I'd also like to see if I can piggyback. So this spore
Everybody gets a
bomb,
piggyback.
right? So this spore bomb, did it come from like one of those creatures that you were fighting last session?
That puff bomb?
Yeah, that puff bomb.
Yeah. It came from that tree thing sitting in the corner.
That tree
Well,
thing.
it came from the body of the soldier.
Okay,
Gonna
so
cut
I'm just
everybody.
trying to, because I'm trying to do something fucky to get their attention. So like describe like what would have had that type of attack. Like, what would have attacked with, like a creature or a person that would have attacked with something like that.
Oh man. So they were fighting myconids. So
Like a
like a
snake.
myconid might have some kind of spore attack. Yeah. The spore totems had kind of a cloud of things that came off of them, but it wasn't quite so thick as the puff bomb. The puff bomb was something that was growing kind of out of the body of the soldier who had been cut in
But
half.
it's kind of like a similar type
Yeah,
attack.
sure. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna, with that description, I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force in the room, kind of off to the left here, and I'm gonna have it take the shape of that myconid or whatnot that has that type of attack, and kind of trying to make them think that thing attacked them, so they don't think it's us over here in the corner.
Okay.
Alivor off in the corner, like.
Yeah. So yeah, rooted in the mind. So craft an illusion takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range.
I feel like this is so similar to the bridge situation.
It
You
really
guys are just like unloading on them to get them to think other stuff is going on. Okay, so we need to do this in order here. I got a couple things to keep track of. Let's do the poison. We'll just do the damage for everything, and then we'll do like narratively how it plays out.
Okay.
So we're gonna do the poison first. So that was gonna hit 3 people. So let's do the road one first. They got a natural 20 on the save. So they'll just take half and will be poisoned. Then there was the cloaked one. They got a 13, so they're going to fail. And then the armored one got a natural 20 also. So this one fails. Those 2 save.
So the one that failed is under the effects of the confusion spell.
Oh, boy.
Damn, dude, that thing's fucking
Let's go.
powerful.
And then they all take... so the one that failed takes 12 points of poison damage, and then the 2 that succeeded take 6.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
That ain't no joke.
Oh no.
I got hit for 14.
Oh yuck.
Good times. I remember those. We'll all be laughing about it later.
It's like in the battle where I take my first points of damage during this whole campaign. That almost
Fratricide.
Yes, a creature poisoned in this way suffers hallucinations and paranoid delusions, as if under the effects of the confusion spell.
Each creature.
Oh no.
can't take reactions. Must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine the behavior for that turn. And then there's a list of things that it does. So I will have to roll a d8 at the beginning of its turn to see what it does. Okay, so that was the puff bomb. Let's do the gravity spell next.
It's a DC 14 con save.
DC 14 con. I'm gonna have the one who got hit with the confusion spell roll that at disadvantage. And you said it's a 10-foot radius, and you're centering it here.
Let's center it on the middle armored character.
That one?
Yeah, let's center it
that
on
that would go for the 3 again.
So that would get all 3 of the humanoids. Yeah, let's get all 3 of the humanoids.
Okay, so cloaked at disadvantage fails. Yeah, it's like an 11.
Yeah.
Robed figure, another con. 0. Fails also. And then the armored figure, a little bit higher, also fails with a 4.
Yes.
So they all 3 are going to fail.
So they all take 2d8 damage. Do you want me to roll those?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, first one. First one is 7 points of force damage. 4 points of force damage. And 6 points of force damage.
3d8?
No, it's just 2d8.
Okay, so 7 and 4.
Oh, those were all for each person.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it was 7-4, and what was the last one?
6, I believe. Right?
7-4-6. Yeah. Okay.
7-4-6.
So let's do it this way. And then, was there any other effects besides that?
Yes, they're so on a failed save, they take 2d8 force damage. Their speed is halved until the end of its next turn. On a successful save, they take half as much damage and suffer no reduction to speed.
Okay.
Upon the start of your next turn, any object that isn't being worn or carried in the sphere requires a successful strength check to pick up.
Okay, got it. Okay, so that was next. Varric, what were you doing on the piggyback?
I was just blessing the 3 of them.
Oh, that's right. There's Bless for that, and then the last one was Phantasmal Force. What's the save for that one?
Yeah. It says phantasm. Blah blah blah. Creatures. Phantasm includes the target uses his action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence check against my spell save DC. Which is, where is that?
That'd be at the top.
15.
15 save. Okay.
Yeah, and 15 intel or investigation.
Okay. That's intelligence 15. And that was just anything that can see it?
It does say a creature, so I believe it's only going to be
A creature. Which one would you like to target?
So that tall one with the black bottom is confused.
Mm-hmm.
Not the robed one.
So that one then?
Yeah, the one, because I feel like the robed one's a mage of some sort, and his intel is going to be high. So I want the other one.
Okay, so that will be an intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
No bombs, straight roll. That's a 9.
9.
All right. So while the target is affected by the target treats the phantasm as if it were real, the target rationalizes any illogical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. Yeah.
It manifested its spore.
That's what it sees.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It'll make up reasons as to why it is what it is. Like anything illogical, like it's And an affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality that it can even take damage from the illusion. A phantasm created to appear as a creature can attack the target, and it can do 1d6 of psychic damage if it attacks the target.
Each round on your turn. Okay. If it's within 5 feet of Phantasm. Okay. All right.
That's pretty solid, man.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, with that, I think we're done with the piggybacking. I think everybody needs to roll initiative.
Yay!
Yeah, there we go. Let's do it.
Probably my initiative rolls suck.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be right there with you, buddy.
You guys have bad initiative rolls.
And I already used my inspiration, so. Just casually throwing out inspiration to those who have it. Hey, just don't forget inspiration.
Okay.
And that's
Anybody?
Reroll.
Yeah, you can. If with inspiration, you can just reroll a roll.
And do you have to keep that roll? Because if it's worse.
No, you can take the higher of the two.
Okay, screw it. I'll do mine because I got a 14, but I'll use my inspiration.
14 ain't bad though, dude.
I just learned that. So I got a 14.
A 14. Got it. 14 it is. Okay. So did anybody have above a 15? No, man, you guys.
We suck.
Hey, we got that initial round out of the way though, so
I was gonna say we
already dropped some bombs.
Boy, oh, you guys. Okay, so above 10.
Good God, you guys!
Above 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 7.
Milo.
8.
Okay. What about you? What did you get, Brett?
Oh,
3.
Good
Oh, wow.
Lord!
so
Feel the pain
fast.
on that one.
Hey, listen, we always get that surprise attack first.
Yeah, we moved.
have to.
We're tired. We just did all of that. Give us a moment, please.
Okay. So let's see here. Okay. So it's going to be the armored one's turn first.
I know that guy in the far back left corner is like, yo, what the fuck was that?
What is going on?
Yeah, so the armored one is gonna go up and use his attacks against the phantasmal force.
Oh,
That's what it would do. It takes it. He pulls your as it pulls out its long sword. He runs forward. Ah! Goes in two-handed swipe down against the force. You guys all see this armored individual swinging at nothing in the air. It does notice that it's swinging at nothing in the air. Still has to use its next action to examine to get rid of it, but that's going to be its turn. That's what it's doing, or what it is doing. Next is the captain. The captain needs to roll a D8, or excuse me, a D10 to see what happens in their confusion. It got a 10. The creature can act and move normally.
Oh,
Yeah,
whack.
so that one is
that's
just
disappointing.
Okay, so you see this cloaked figure. Cloaked figure. She pulls a scimitar out of one side and reaches down to her boot and grabs out a dagger and starts to look around and see if she can see anybody. She yells at the person next to her, "What the fuck are you swinging at? What's going on? What's going on?" He's gonna roll perception check, rolling really high on the perception check. She goes, "There in the hall. They're coming from there," and points to where you guys are at. That is going to be your turn. She's going to use a perception check there as her action. So with that, this one's going to use half of the movement to get up. 5, 10, 15. Kind of hiding behind the stalagmite. And is going to hold an action in this case.
You think we done? You think I'm gonna run right past you?
And then we're gonna go. This one over here in the corner is gonna see. Is going to move up. They are also going to hold an action as well. Now it's up to the whole team on this side. Alivar, you are up next.
Our turn.
All right. Well, since she wanted to be all cool and call us out, I'm going to ka-chow Dissonant Whispers at second level at the captain.
Okay. And what kind of save does that look like?
Let me see. Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. She rolled an 8. Fails.
Ka-chow. Cast. Bam. She gets 10 points of psychic damage.
Oh, wow.
And then psychic damage must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. So
that's right.
Away
Man,
from
that
me.
movement versus is crazy. Okay. I also hadn't made the wisdom saving throw to see if the confusion had worn off from the puffballs. Let me roll that real quick. That is an 8 also. 8 again. So that is going to fail. So she is going to then move her speed. And that burns the reaction too. Which is relevant. And going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, moving away.
And that's all I can really do.
And you kind of see that she kind of gives like a little bit of a scream, and just a little bit of blood kind of starts pouring out of her ears and bleeding from her nose, and she runs the other way.
Cool. All right. I think that's my turn.
All right. So then, Milo, you're up next.
Be like, Jesus Christ, dude, what did you do to her?
You said we were shooting first and asking questions later.
I know, but still. And can I see the robed individual behind the stalagmite?
You would have to move out into the door a little bit. They're kind of over on the other side. It's not direct line of sight. You'd have to move up 5 feet here, and that kind of put you. And you'd be able to get get a view of them and see where they're at least.
Could I be able to tell if would I be able to see any of these guys that are lined up to the left? If I walk in front of that door, am I blocked from LOS of these two individuals behind the shroom? If you catch my drift here.
Over there,
Yeah, those guys.
the shroom's not actually there.
It's not real.
That's right.
I'm
I'm not even real.
I'm gonna take that away there for that. I knew that was gonna happen,
Okay,
so I'm just
yeah.
gonna take that away. That shroom is not actually there.
It's
That's
only
right.
in the mind of that one guy.
Now it's in my mind. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take like that dip up to the doorway to where I can see the robed figure if I can,
Okay. That'll move you there.
and I'm gonna fire off a magic missile.
Okay, so that's definitely gonna hit. So that is you moving there is gonna trigger a couple things. Is that
That's what I
happens.
figured.
So the first thing is gonna be as you move into the door, the robed figure behind the stalagmite turns towards you, and you see flames in the hand as they hurl a sacred flame your direction.
Sacred flame. Okay.
And they have that. So that is going to be a 13 to hit.
It does not.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So
Sacred
that.
flame to hit, or is it a dex save?
Oh no,
It's a
I'm sorry.
dex save.
Yeah. Deck save. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'm looking for.
I mean, I'll take that what you just did.
No,
though.
no, sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be a DC 14 deck save. I'm thinking firebolt.
And you get a D4 for bless.
I get. Oh, that's right. So I got a dirty 19 then.
30-19. Okay, so the result is the same. The flame misses Milo. That is also going to trigger 2 attacks from the archer.
That's what I figured. There it is. Wanted that LOS, but oh well.
And they're going to shoot 2 arrows with their longbow. That is a 14 and an 11.
I am going to go ahead and shield.
Okay.
Before he does that, since he's within 5 feet of me, right?
Mhm.
I'd like to just offer protection with my reaction.
Oh,
Okay.
Which is disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, let me roll that one again.
yeah.
Still hits. That one's higher. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that shield.
Okay, got
We take the
it.
14 on that, right? We're taking the 14.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
So that will bump up your AC. So you kind of turn the corner, ready to cast your magic missiles, and as you do, you see the sacred flame dodge out of the way. As you do, 2 arrows come at you. You lift your shield up, blocking the arrows, and then shoot out your magic missiles. Everybody looks. This is like as in it as Milo's gotten so far. He is like moving quickly, using his arcane abilities to make this all happen. Go ahead and roll your damage. And
I'm
are you
gonna
directing
spend
them all at the rogue figure?
Every single one of them at the rogue guy. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
That's gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of force damage.
10 total. Nice. Okay. You hear as a female voice takes the hits, and you can hear her yelling out in quite a bit of pain.
And then I am going to immediately do my signature move and duck behind the wall and hide.
All right, give me that bonus action hide.
That is going to be a dirty 19.
30-19. Okay, Varric, you are up next.
All right. Which one looks beat up? Is it the captain?
Captain looks pretty beat up. You can't really see the rogue figure besides that. They've all taken some damage except for the archers.
Okay. I'll step into the doorway. Actually, the one armored one is still under the effects of Phantasmal Force, right?
It is, yes. They failed their wisdom save, so they're still... oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm thinking the confusion
their-
from the puffballs. Let me check here.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, he did take 1d6 on Alivar's turn, so I do have to do that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
no, he is still affected. They still that's right. They still have to use an action to see if it's real or fake.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually going to step inside the doorway and move to the right.
So go 5, 10, 15, like there.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
that'd be
then-
20 feet to get there.
Okay. And then I'm going to use Hunter's Mark on the captain.
Hunter's mark on the captain. All right, let me grab my D rings here. Captain is Hunter's marked.
Oh no.
Anything else for your turn, Varric?
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to use a charge of Cold Hand
Ooh, nice.
and use the ice projectile to create an ice javelin. And then to make an attack with that.
Okay. And who are you attacking?
The captain.
Captain? Okay, yeah, go ahead and make that attack roll.
So that is a 14.
14. So that is going to just miss.
Okay.
You throw it at them and they... Sorry, go ahead.
Even if I miss, the projectile explodes. So they must succeed on a DC 13 saving throw or take 2d6 damage.
Dex saving throw?
Yes.
That is a total of 11. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 13 on the dex saving throw. The 8
Oh,
plus 5.
shit, yeah. Then they met it.
Okay.
Rip. So that's it.
So she's a little bit farther, so she sees it coming and almost kind of makes a dodge out of the way. It blasts behind her, and you see that her cloak is able to kind of absorb some of the shards and stop them from going all the way, piercing her.
That is my turn.
Okay. Breck, you are up next. What do you got?
Can I only step through those archways?
Into the room, yeah, that's the only way to get in.
How easy would it be for me to just kind of step through Milo?
I would say it would still, either way, it'd take you 10 feet to get right in front of it.
Okay.
That would save you some
you want to move me up to like the left side of Varric, like up by the rock?
20. That'd be 25 feet would get you right there.
Yep. And I'm just gonna hold. Take the dodge stance.
Dodge stance? Okay. Dodge stance it is.
And
all right.
that's it.
Okay, got it. So we're back at the top. This warrior is going to move up. He's gonna. What the fuck is this? Take his action and move his hand through the phantasmal force, saying, "Oh, it's a fucking illusion. We've got mages." As he yells back to the rest of the group, he is no longer under the effects of phantasmal force. He's going to turn and face Breck and Varric, and he's going to step back a little bit. He's going to kind of move over here to this other side of the the other side of the little campfire going on over here.
It's a solid choice.
All right, so the captain is up next. They have to roll a d10 to see what they do under confusion, and then to see if they can get rid of this. So they got a 5 this time. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn, as it kind of like waves in front of the thing, trying to get these hallucinations from its vision.
That's a good one.
It's going to roll to see if it makes the wisdom saving throw to no longer be under the effects. And that is a success that time. That is a 17.
Still,
So they are no longer under the effects of the confusion from the puffball. This one is going to go next. The robed one is going to go next. They look to the warrior from behind their stalagmite there. They're going to raise their hand, kind of spin this kind of reddish gold magic across their hands and move the energy towards the one in armor. They're going to cast Cure Wounds. And that is going to be a total of, what's their modifier? Nice. A total of 11 points gained back.
All right, focus.
Damn. Yeah, right? No joke.
Behind the rock?
And you are my new target.
Yeah, right. The one behind the rock, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
He said, "Yep."
So I mean,
It's right next to, right?
The archer's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going to take 2 shots again. One at Breck and one at Varric.
Does Varric get any kind of coverage due to his squat companion in front of him?
It
Is he
is a
within
squat
5 feet of you?
companion. He is within 5 feet of you.
so protection.
Protection?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's disadvantage on the roll against Varric.
And me
Oh,
too. I'm in
And
dodge.
you have the dodge stance, so it's disadvantage against both. Okay, so
That's
this
dope.
is the roll against Breck. Let's see. A disadvantage is +6. That is going to be a disadvantage of 15.
Nope.
Pretty good for a disadvantage. And then at Varric, that is a 17.
Nope.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Paladin doing
Solid fucking
paladin
rolls at
thing.
disadvantage.
Well, yeah, exactly. What does that look
Sure.
like when you're blocking these arrows, Breck?
Just kind of sitting behind the tower shield, you know? Especially as that archer comes up, it's just kind of creating a phalanx almost.
Okay. Boom, boom. They bounce off the shield as you brush them away. Now we are up with Alavar next.
All right, and then he healed the which one did he heal again?
That gentleman, the armored one.
All right, so I'm gonna keep my focus on the captain. I am going to look at her, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at first level on her.
Another Dissonant Whispers. That's a signature spell for Alavar.
Yeah, Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15. All right, let me get the stats back up here. Okay. That is going to be a 13. That is another failure.
Oh man, you already know what's
I
going
know.
on. 13 damage, 13 psychic damage.
Okay. The captain, she continues to scream as just you see, like now, like blood is gushing out of her nose. She just, what is going on? Fuck this! And she's running backwards at all of this psychic magic being inundating her. What are you saying in these whispers to kind of cause this damage?
You done fucked with the wrong crowd. You shouldn't have called me out, Ho.
Okay, got it. Milo, you're next. Varric, you're on deck.
Oh no.
Did you have anything else for your turn, Alavar, or was that it? Did you have anything else for your turn, Alavar, before I move to Milo?
I would no.
Okay, got it. Yeah, Milo and then Varric.
I am going to step out in front of the door again and fire off a vicious mockery at our robed healing figure behind the stalagmite.
Robed healing figure. All right. What does it save, and what are you saying?
It's a DC 14 Wisdom save, and I'm going to see just your rubbish magic isn't going to save you here, and fire it off.
She wisdom save. She did get a 22.
Ooh,
Oh,
jeez.
actually, I'm sorry. Got a 25.
I guess she is
Oh.
a cleric. Something.
Yeah.
So you say that, and she says back, "Wouldn't you like to believe that?"
Yes, as I dip back behind the doorway and take the hide action again.
We'll see how confident she is here in just a second. One comes around the corner for her.
Right. Varric, you are up next. Breck, you're on deck.
That last one was a 7, by the way, Josh.
7? Okay, thanks for the
For
heads
the
up.
stealth.
Okay. I am going to go around this stalagmite.
Okay, you're gonna go this
Go.
way.
Am I able to go that way with the crates there and everything?
You can squeeze through. Yeah, there's enough room for you to like kind of push by.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
And then I will
15,
introduce this cleric to this glaive.
20. Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I won't.
Oh no! Damn it.
That's a 13.
13. 13 just hits the spellcaster.
Let's go.
All right. Let's see. 1d10 plus 5. Of course. That is going to be 6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay, got it. You slice down, and she dodges. She's pretty dexterous, able to move quickly on her feet. She has a quarterstaff with her, and takes the quarterstaff and tries to move away your glaive attack, but you still are able to slice her on the arm and make a huge gash down the side of her arm.
Do I have any bonus actions? No, I think that's going to be it.
Okay, got it. All right, Breck, you're up next.
How does the one behind the rock look with that glaive hit and that like poison?
Looks okay. I would say taking some hits, but not critical.
You want to move me 5 feet up?
Go.
And then I want to attack her.
You do have flanking there with Varric.
Let's go.
Okay. Dirty 20.
30-20 definitely hits.
And I'd like to add Divine Smite to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the Divine Smite is 2d8. Okay. So 9 points of bludgeoning damage and 16 points of radiant damage.
How do you want to do this, sir?
Yeah.
Give me some flavor for that fatality.
So as I kind of step around the rock, I swing through, and it's almost like Demon Slayer-esque, where the water just kind of comes off the mace as it cuts right through her.
Okay. And it just slices through and just kind of falls to her knees, blood kind of falling out of her mouth and abdomen as she is dead.
And then I want to use the rest of my movement speed to move up onto the other one on the other side of the fire.
Okay. Go 5, 10. There you go.
And end my turn there.
Okay. All right. It is its turn next. So we're going to do a couple rolls here. So the warrior is going to come in with a long sword attack. Two-handed. And that is going to be an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
18 does not hit.
Yeah.
Man.
That's ridiculous.
That is
Dang.
awesome.
Man, oh man. So it is going to go shit as you swing down, block the hit with your mace. He is going to go ahead and use, as a bonus action, his second wind.
God, I love warriors just for that one thing.
Pretty good. All right, and he is going to get back
Fighters.
quite a bit on
This isn't Warcraft.
Yeah, warriors.
that.
You know, there's no
Okay.
fury warriors out here.
So that is its turn. It is the captain's turn next. And she is starting to get confused and pissed off at what's going on. So she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she's going to go ahead and take the dodge stance right there. She's working the melee situation. Spellcaster's dead. The archer's going to go next. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Looks over here, sees Breck engaged with the warrior and Varric standing over the dead body of one of the compatriots. Is going to take 2 shots at Varric. And let's see. All right. First one here. This is going to be a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then second one is a 10 to hit.
So I'll use shield on the first one.
Shield on the first one. What's your shield look like? What's that look like when you do that?
I would say it is a golden, like shimmering, like barrier around myself.
Okay. It expands out and almost just like divine energy coming from Smite, but expanded outwards instead of collecting inwards. You see the arrow clatter to the ground after going for Varric. Alivar's up next.
Bet you could guess what's coming up. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at the first level on the captain.
Oh man!
Right back at her.
Wisdom saving throw is 15.
She meets it.
Okay, meets it, beats it.
All right, so she'll only take half damage, and she doesn't have to move.
Okay, got it.
And then, so half damage, so she'll take 5. psychic.
5. Look, 5 damage in the D&D world is a significant amount of damage. That would kill some commoners. And she's just got, like, her face just, like, underneath. Like, you could see she's, like, like, spitting out blood that is coming out of her nose. And now, like, little or tears from her eyes that are bloody. As she's just, like, she's now kind of enraged about what's going on. But still looking pretty resolved.
Say with that one, I would have said, "Why do you keep coming back for more, girl?" Like,
how many times we need to teach you this lesson?
It's less old man. Okay. The funny thing about Dissonant Whispers is you don't have to see the target, so I've been paying attention to that. That's quite interesting.
yeah,
That's nuts.
Broken.
So Alivar doesn't even have to turn around the corner to do this.
and then I just stay where I am.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's gonna be all.
All right, Milo, you're up next. Varric, you're on deck.
All right, Josh. I'm going to need all your expertise and rulings on this one. So
For sure.
what I'd like to do is have Blot fly off of Breck's chest
Okay.
and fly right at the archer and use its reaction and my action to blind it.
Okay. Is that a save also?
I think so. I got to check that part.
Yeah, that part will be on the stat block, but I'm happy to
It is. It's going to be a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
All right, let's see. Con, nothing special for the archer. So let's see. DC 12, you said? It's an 8.
Yeah.
So they are now
right.
blinded.
They're blinded.
Yeah, they are now blinded.
Let me get that.
Does he have any more movement?
Blot? What is Blot's movement?
30 flying speed.
10 feet more.
Okay, so can you just back him off? How high is the? Can I go up?
Yeah, you can go up. I would say it's
Yeah,
not
let's go
super high, but it's 20 feet.
Yeah, let's go up.
20 feet. Okay,
Get him
so
out of reach.
we'll put up. He's there, but up here.
Yeah.
I got my little platform. He's not as high as this, but just to have a.
And I think does that take my bonus action?
Not if it takes her action.
Okay, and it's just
It
his
wouldn't take-
his reaction and then my action.
Right.
So I'd like to hide again.
Okay. Yeah, go
Even
ahead.
though I didn't, I'm just gonna hide better.
Oliver and Milo just standing back, just like, hey, we can do this stuff back here, right?
That's gonna be a 17.
17, much better this time. Okay, got it. All right, after anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, Varric, you're up next.
How far is the archer from me?
The archer from you is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll move up.
Oh, that's
Just
perfect.
step over the dead body of the cleric.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. How much you moving?
Full movement because I'll use the 10-foot range,
Okay, got it.
and then I will hit him with the glaive.
And I think if they're blinded, you get it.
Hey, I was wondering about that.
Let me check here. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage.
Let's go. That is going to be a 23.
Yeah, for sure.
Do it to him. John.
That is going to be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage to the archer. This is their first hit, but they kind of cry out and look around after that happens. They take the hit and just swing their bow around like they're trying to block an attack that they can't see.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Breck, you are up last in the initiative order.
I'd like to attack the one in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit him.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. They're looking pretty good before you go into this hit. They healed themselves up. They also got some healing from the cleric before they died. So you're surprised that they look so spry and able to jump around. And they try and dodge this one, but you're able to bring your axe around, hitting them as they move to dodge the attack.
Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna hang out there.
Okay, so we're back to the top of the initiative order. That one is going to go next. Yeah, not anything super wonderful it can do. It's going to swing away with a two-handed attack at Breck right in front of it. It's the best thing for it to do. That is a total of 17 to hit.
Nope.
The unhittable dwarf is what we're working with here. All right. Let's see. It doesn't have anything else it can do. It burned its second wind. So it is going to be the captain's turn next. And they're going to move up to Varric. 5, 10, 15, 20. They're going to make some attacks against Varric. First scimitar attack is a 21 to hit.
We're gonna cast those silvery barbs.
Okay.
Would that hit Varric?
Yeah, my bad. I was muted.
Okay.
Yeah, 21
Yeah.
hits.
Yep, we're gonna
We got
cast
silver
that
barbs.
silvery
All right, we're
barbs.
going to go disadvantage then. Let me see. What's the total there off that one? The reroll is a 16.
Miss.
Miss. Okay.
And
who
then
do you- yeah.
I put that whatever it's called onto Varric.
Advantage to Varric. Okay.
Yep.
Got it. All right. Second scimitar attack against Varric from the captain. That one is a 18 to hit.
Yep, that just hits.
Just hits. Okay. And then it's going to take its dagger as it's swinging to make the other hit and make a third attack with its dagger. And that is a natural 1.
Nope.
So it is going to miss that one. But you do take a total of 5 points of slashing damage from the scimitar attack.
No.
Oh no.
The blind archer is up next. Do they get to make a save for being blinded at the end of each of its turns?
What's that?
Does the archer get to make a save for being blinded off of blot? Like
I
at the end
believe
of each of its turns?
No, it only lasts until the start of the Inkling's next turn.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Let me see. Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the Inkling's next turn.
Until the Inkling's next turn. Okay, got it.
Also, by the way, my mascots or the familiar, I think I'm supposed to roll initiative for that guy.
Okay, so have it go on its own initiative.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just read that. There's a whole bunch of stuff I'm learning.
Learning is fun. Okay, got it. Well, then they will. The archer will still be blinded if that's the case. So if they're blinded, they're going to take the dodge action, trying to hold their bow out and block any attacks from hitting them since they can't see anything. They're taking the dodge action, so that will even it out to just be a straight roll against them if anybody attacks. Alivar, you're up next.
Bet y'all can't guess what's coming up.
I'll bet it's Distant Whispers.
You best believe it's a Distant
Oh boy.
Whispers at second level at you know who.
Okay, here we go.
Why change what works, man?
This time it's a 19 on the save, 17 plus 2.
All right, so just half damage and not pushed back. Owie! My damage killed me? So what's half? So 5.
5? Okay, got it. Every time you give one of these Distant Whisper attacks, you just hear ah! Ah! And then you see blood spurt out from a different orifice on her face, her head, her ears. Like, this
Oh
is
my
gross.
god!
This is
Just
gross.
like
at this
standing
point.
next to her, like, yo, what the fuck?
What is happening?
Just like, why do you keep trying?
Okay, anything else for you?
Nope, just gonna
Okay.
do the usual.
All right, Milo, you're up next.
Okay, so how do you want to do blot?
We can roll initiative and have Block go on his own initiative at this point. We'll just enter him in.
Okay.
But we will say the blinded, since the blinded is meant to be a full round, that blinded is over for the archer at this point.
Okay. Let's get this guy in here real quick. That's going to be 16.
16.
for-
Okay,
for
pretty
his
high.
initiative, yeah.
So that Blot doesn't miss a turn, let's have him go now, and then on the next one through. The only difference is that he'd go before Alivar instead of with you.
Cool. I am actually going to have him just float on down. Oh, it's a creature within 15 feet, so he doesn't even have to float back down.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna spray him. So the way that I'd like to visual this is he's in a little ink dragon form, right? So he's floating there, and he sprays out dragon fire, but the fire is ink. And he's spraying it right into
nice.
the face. Like,
Okay, Constitution.
yeah, 12 con.
All right, the archer's going to go again here. They get a 4 plus 3, 7 is the total, so they're going to be blinded again. I didn't even need to take the damn ring off.
And that takes one of my actions on its action. So I would have done that during my turn then, huh? But he's not going to move anywhere, so that's his turn, and then that would have been my turn. So I'm pretty sure I'm done.
Okay,
And I'm going to keep my hide. That's it.
go ahead and roll for that hide. It's a variable hiding if you're doing it every
Okay.
time.
If I'm just consistently hiding, gotcha. This one's going to be a 10.
A 10. Okay, that is an attempt to hide. Varric is up next.
All right, I'm gonna turn to the lady that just decided to hit me, and I believe I get advantage on her.
For the hunter's mark.
No, because of Gellert.
Yeah, because I use silvery barbs.
Oh yes.
You're screwed, lady.
Finish her, bro.
That is a nat 20.
Ooh.
Don't even.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that.
That is 16 points of damage.
16. Flavor that fatality, man.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna point at her and say, "Yeah, you messed up with that one." and yeah, I'm just gonna go top to bottom, just come down with the glaive.
Oof. Your glaive is so sharp, so precise that you can't tell that she's split in half at first until you do.
Gross.
Dead. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah. Bonus action. I'll move the hunter's mark onto the archer.
Archer. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Blind hunter's mark to archer. All right, Breck, you're up next.
I'll just attack the one in front of me.
Go for that roll.
21.
21 hits. Yeah.
I'd like to add Divine Smite to this one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, those who needs spell slots? Those are smite slots.
Smite slots.
So 9 points of bludgeoning and then 6 points of radiant.
So that's 15 total.
Yeah.
Okay, you take your swing down. And are you using the mace on this one?
Yeah, the mace.
Okay, yeah, you take it down, and it just boom hits and just like cracks. It bends down the armor that he's wearing. Just and it like you can see blood coming from like the metal digging into his shoulder.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, he's looking pretty rough. It is now its turn.
So for Divine Smite, that damage gets that's included into criticals, right? So when you say if Varric got that critical and then you tacked on a whole bunch of those Divine Smites, that would double that dice? Or is it not?
Correct. For now, that is one of the things we're looking at changing in the new edition. But yes,
Because spells can't
currently
crit in the next
5e,
edition.
yeah, sneak attack gets doubled, divine smite gets doubled,
Yeah.
all that gets doubled for damage dice. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That they're looking at taking that away.
No, that right now that it does.
Oh yeah, if you get a critical, you add
Holy
divine
smash.
smite, it doubles the divine smite dice.
Good
My.
lord.
Because it does for my sneak attack, so I was wondering.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. Any damage dice rolled on a critical are
That's-
you
I-
can
yeah,
roll
that's
double
it.
the amount, and then
That's the
add
wording.
Yeah. All right. So this one is it doesn't have very many good options, to be honest. So he's gonna take a big swing, two-handed swing down at Yohei with his longsword.
Good luck.
Yeah, right.
Right. So that's a 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
22 does hit. All right.
Wow. They should get like a
Alright.
little dub just for that.
Yeah, no joke.
Like pat on the back.
So
Like,
he
good job.
swings down after you do your big divine smite hit. He takes the hit. It cracks down. He throws his sword over to the other hand to get a grip on it. Grabs it with two hands. Swings it down for a total of 7 points of slashing damage.
7.
Then after that happens, he is going to go 5, 10, 15, move out of melee range.
Opportunity attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that opportunity attack.
Another 21 to hit.
Yeah. That's it.
So I'd like to add Divine Smite to this one also.
Yes.
Where you going, bucko?
Unloading.
So 11 points of bludgeoning and then 7 points of radiant.
Give me some flavor for how it dies.
So as he kind of like two-hand swings over the top and hits me, I just kind of like laugh as he starts to run away with the sword. And then just kind of real quick over the top, kind of hit him in the back of the head as he's turned away.
Boom. And just like you crush the metal in on the armor on the shoulder, you do the same thing, but on his skull. And you just see him fall to the ground and like down by his neck, blood just starts pulling as it like you can see a little bit of squishy brain matter at the back as well.
Good God.
God, there's blood everywhere on me.
This lady's like spewing from her face. I like to think that Milo and Oliver are just kind of hanging back all the just divine smite light flashing through the doorway.
From the door.
You're just hearing a loud crash,
Crack.
and metal bending.
Screams and shit coming out.
What is going on in there?
Okay, so it is the archer next. They're gonna. Oh
Ah!
God!
Splat.
Blot's dead. So
It's all over
they're
the
gonna-
floor.
they're gonna turn. They're 10 feet away from Varric. They cannot see yet because it is not Blot's turn, even though the new initiative. So they're gonna try and make their 2 attacks with the bow against Varric with disadvantage. All right. So first one, it'd be a 25 if it wasn't disadvantage. 11 to hit for the first one. No, sorry, 12 to hit for the first one.
Miss.
Okay, second one is a same roll. It's a 12 to hit. They are shooting wild. They have fear in their blind eyes as they hear their compatriots hitting the ground, quite literally in this situation. They are going to go 5. That would put it out of your 10-foot melee range with the glaive if you want an opportunity attack.
Oh, I definitely do.
I figured.
And they're still blinded, correct?
They are still blinded, so that's advantage.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Finish it.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep.
And that'll be 9 points of damage.
Okay, 9 points of damage as they start to run away back out this way. They got 10, or that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Just let them know I'm coming for you.
40. And you hear them like screaming like, oh god, oh shit, oh, they don't have 40, they only have 30, so they can only go to there. All right, so next would be Block's turn.
How's this guy looking?
Still up, still, kind of doing things, not at the edge of death.
Okay. Blot's just going to follow him.
Okay. How much speed does Blot have?
30.
Okay. Blot can follow then.
And yeah.
Well, still in the air. Okay. Blot is following. Okay. Anything else for Blot, or is that it?
I believe. Give me 1 second to check and see if I overlooked anything he's got. Nope. That's it.
Okay. Alvor, sorry, go ahead.
Actually, he can bonus action hide, so I'd like to do that with him.
It wouldn't be anything to hide behind. It would be direct line of sight.
Okay. It says like in mid, he's got shadow hide. Sorry, I should elaborate.
Oh, all right. If he's got shadow hide, yeah, that's a thing.
He's got a bonus action shadow stealth while in dim light or darkness.
It is dim light currently.
Okay, cool. Let's do that one.
Man, I'm like, nah, you can't do everything, guys. Oh, wait, no, you can do that. Yep.
So he's got he's got a DC 10 or 10. Is that
10
plus
for the roll?
stealth? Is that plus anything?
Dex.
Dex, 13 then.
13. Okay. Yeah, it'd be if there's a stealth skill
Dex.
specifically, it would add that. Otherwise, it's just Dex. All right, Alivar, you are up. There's the archer running away.
Yep. How far away is he?
From you?
Yeah.
Currently 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65.
Ooh, all right. Looks like I'm going to finally have to enter the room.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
All right,
Don't
I'm
do
going
it,
to come in
buddy.
the room and just right next to the stalagmite.
it's a bad idea.
there.
He's gone.
Be like,
Yeah,
oh my
that-
god, there's blood everywhere.
Holy cow! What in the world? And then that puts me within 60, right?
It does, yeah, definitely.
And we are gonna burn the last spell slot and cast Dissonant
Oh
Whispers
my
at
God.
first level on Boy running
Oh
away.
my
All right, the archer I think has not as good as wisdom. Let me see here.
Wisdom.
Yeah, pretty bunk. 7 + 1, 8 total.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, he fails. So. All right. Damn. What's up with all my nat ones on my damage? So he's gonna take 7 psychic damage and he gets pushed back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as they get to run away. All right. Anything else?
I got a bonus action, don't I?
Bonus actions are the best.
Let me see what I got.
Bonus actions and reactions.
Ooh, all right. So, bonus action. Is anyone going to be able to get up to him to make a
I
attack on him? Do you
might
think?
be able to do that
I'll be
next
able to
turn.
hit from over
I
here.
mean, Varric is like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65 away.
Yeah, I can hit him.
All right. And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Varric.
Okay, got it. All right, Milo, you're up next then.
All right. I am going to also use my movement to run and get, I believe, 60 feet away from them.
Okay, to get within 60 feet.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me check that real
10,
quick.
15, 20, 25,
60, yeah.
30.
And then I'd like to use my Misty Shiv to sort of evaporate in a chilling mist that wafts from the blade and over my body. And it says, as a bonus action, you can expend 1 charge to cast the Misty Step spell from the dagger. Upon reappearing, the next attack you make with this dagger before the end of your turn deals an extra 1d6 cold damage on hit.
Oh,
Okay.
So I'd like to do this, and I'd like to do this non-lethally. Aim for a ankle, and I'm going to do that dagger strike. So I'm going to Misty Step and turn into a dagger strike towards the leg heel area.
Okay. So you're moving your movement up here. Misty Step is only 30 feet.
Oh, this one's 60.
Oh, 60
'Cause
feet
it's
on the
coming
dagger?
From the dagger, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well then, fuck me. There you go.
Well, you know what? No, it doesn't say that. Never mind.
No,
It just
no, it
says
doesn't?
perform the Misty Step.
Okay, yeah. Misty Step is 30 feet.
Okay, I'd like to get as close as I can, and that includes the dodge action dash.
Okay.
Or not dodge action, bonus action dash.
Oh, if you bonus action dash, you can do it. Yeah, sorry. If you're moving up and then bonus action dash, then you can Misty Step to get to him.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that then.
Okay.
Oh shit, no, I can't do that.
Because that loses.
Because then I lose my bonus action.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I do nothing. I chase after him, and I'm going to do a bonus action dash to get up to him.
Okay, and you
But
do have
instead
an
of
action
the-
then.
But instead of the dagger, I'm going to pull out my whip,
Okay.
and I'm going to whip his leg as hard as possible.
Okay.
How far is the range on that?
10 feet,
So you're still 30 feet out.
even with dash.
If you're, so 30 feet puts you right up next to Varric,
Okay,
and
gotcha.
then another 30 feet with a dash
Never
puts
mind.
you right next to where.
Let's go with
What's
Vicious Mockery then for DC Wisdom 14 save. Crap.
that is a 12 total, so that would be a failure.
Sweet. D4. Fuck it, I can't find it. A 2. 2 points of
two?
psychic damage.
Two. What do you say on this one?
Yeah, you're not gonna make it.
You're not making it. Okay, got it. All right, Varric, you're up next.
And he's not blinded anymore.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to create another ice javelin.
Oh boy, here we go. Throw that ice javelin.
Right.
Got that bardic inspiration.
What is that? D6?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you need it.
That is a 22.
Yep, definitely hits.
Yeah.
Say, add that d6 on the damage then.
All right. Let's see. It's already 12 damage, but he has to make a DC 13 save at
12?
disadvantage because it already hit.
Ooh. Then that's a failure. Yes, natural 7.
All right, and I believe that was 2d6. Let me double
Yeah,
check.
I think it was.
Yuck.
Yeah, it is. That's 19 damage.
19. So you take this javelin as they're running away, you throw it. Whew. Milo, you're running and you feel across your ear, you feel it touch your ear.
Right.
And afterwards, you feel a little bit, there's a little bit of blood on your ear afterwards. It was really close. It goes right by you. Whew. Boom, right in the back of the head, thuds in, and he falls to the ground. And as he falls to the ground, the javelin does its exploding and just the head Gallagher's and just explodes with the ice shards everywhere.
Holy cow.
There's just ice and blood all over Milo.
Dude, Milo turns around and be like, dude, what the fuck was that?
And
did
was
that
giving
shit
a
on
thumbs up
purpose.
with my cold hand.
I no longer feel bad about the pod.
Consider us even.
Okay, let me do a little setup here. Or should I say a reset up?
Don't go near the Don't go near the mushroom, guys. Just right now,
Yeah.
don't go near the
I
mushroom.
was not trying to go
Yeah.
up there.
We had a bad experience with those.
Okay. Oh shoot. There we go. All right. So. All right. So with that, let me change it so I'm not the main one here. With that, we are out of initiative order. Viscera spread across the room, but we're out of initiative order.
Got a little sloppy this time, guys. Look back at Varric and like stink eye a little bit. But it
I
does
had
not
to.
stop me from going through this person's pockets.
Yeah, I was gonna say
which
search the bodies.
which person?
This would be the archer that I'm standing
The
next to, I
archer. Okay.
believe,
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
as the ice is melting through their brain.
Yeah.
I would like to head straight for the captain and do the same.
Okay.
That.
I believe
You
that's
said there
the-
was a tied up gnome in the corner.
Yes, there is. He's kind of.
Yes. Yeah, be
Yeah, I'm
He's
gonna
careful.
got
go
like
back.
his mouth is kind of like tied up, and he's got a look on his face like.
We have to make sure we
Watch that mushroom, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Beware of those mushrooms. It was a 12.
12. Okay. You find a nice longbow. You do see that they also have the standard of the myriad. You have to move their sleeve up, but it seems like their armor has it kind of stamped in.
16.
It's like a leather armor. 16? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, a little better. You find, quiver with some arrows. They do have a really nice dagger as well. And then a bag of like 21 silver pieces. Go ahead and roll investigation on the captain.
All right. There you are. Yuck! An 8.
8. Okay. They have a scimitar and dagger. Likewise, they also have studded leather armor that they're wearing. Beyond that, they have a pouch with 47 gold pieces in it. And then, besides that, it looks like they have small pieces of parchment kind of wrapped up in some of the pockets, but not used or anything. It doesn't seem. It seems like they're there if they need it. Yeah, exactly. It's not written on. But that's it.
Okay.
I guess I'll check the cleric.
Claire? Yeah, sure. Yeah, investigation it is.
That was 37 for you, Alivor?
47 gold.
47.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much it, right? And the studded leather.
Yeah.
Scimitar and a
gold.
dagger.
Yeah.
That is going to be 15.
15. Okay. 2 healing potions. And a sending stone.
Oh, shit.
Just one.
Oh.
Who's on the other line?
Exactly.
Is there magical technology to trace sending stones yet?
Star 69, the sending stone.
Yeah.
Caller ID.
Who is
That was
this?
still a thing, yeah. There is still the warrior. Breck, you're right there if you want to roll an investigation on the warrior. As we'll round out the looting of the bodies.
16.
16? Okay. On him, you find a two-handed greatsword. He's also wearing a chain shirt. And he had a shield he was fighting with as well. And then on him, there's 32 silver pieces.
I'm going to hand the 1 potion to Milo and 1 potion to Alivor.
Well,
And
thank
then
you,
I'm
sir.
I'm gonna
Push.
use 5 points of my lay on hands to heal me up.
Yeah, thanks. What kind of potion was that?
It's just a regular healing potion.
The best kind. That one's weird though, right? It's like under healing. No, it's there.
I think you have to do potion and then
Yeah, potion.
find
That's what it
yeah.
is.
I think it's just the green one.
I'm also going to use 7 points to lay on hands on myself.
Man, 2 paladins.
Real nice. Real
It's
nice.
wild. It's just wild.
Yeah, one that hits hard and one that you can't hit.
Yeah,
Right. Right.
that's that shield wall for the dwarf, man. He's just taking it
Yeah.
all. It's my personal wall. Take it with me wherever I go.
You guys look over to the corner and see this gnome kind of very nervous looking at everything. that
How
just took place.
how close do we know about? Can we see the spore cloud?
There's no
do we
spore cloud. There's no like spore cloud coming off of this totem. It just seems to be there. You're not sure. You're not sure if getting close to it will do anything or what. This one doesn't have any legs. It is rooted in the ground.
So it was like the two that we had before.
It's similar to them. It doesn't have the super thick cap, like the very like deciduous kind of barky cap. It looks a little bit smaller and doesn't have any feet.
Okay.
Do we notice any markings like on the gnome that would signify like where he's from or anything?
Yeah, sure. Roll a perception check.
12.
12. Easy enough. You do see that he has it's hard to see at first because he's got his duster on, but you see on this like bandolier thing that he's got on at the top of it, there is a symbol that looks like it's a. You've only seen the Red Will's Amber Watch insignia so far. It looks like an Amber Watch insignia, but slightly modified. Like each of the family's Amber Watch guards might have a different one. He looks to have one of those insignias on him, but not the Red Will one.
Are we like right next to him at this point?
I'd say if you want to be, and just to give you a little bit of a description, now that you kind of take a second and are sizing him up, he's got like kind of shoulder length hair and a very prominent mustache that is the same color. He's wearing the gnome size duster. You can see now that he's also got like some kind of chain that's hanging down with something hanging. It's like it looks like kind of wrapped under his collar and then around and kind of hanging down. You can see a little bit of the chain hanging out from underneath his duster. He's got the bandoliers on, kind of a thick belt, really well-worn traveler's boots, but they also look like they're of a high quality, so they're holding up well. Just a nervous look in his eyes, not sure what's happening next.
So we should probably talk to him.
Should
Move the
probably
guy.
get him away from that mushroom is the only.
How easy would it be for me to just kind of pick him up and walk him back to the cave entrance?
You could just pick him up if you wanted to.
I'm not going to be close when he does this.
I'm be backing off a little bit.
Good luck.
As you step a little bit closer, Breck, you feel almost like a little bit of buzzing in your pocket.
Don't like
In my
that.
pocket?
Yeah. You reach down, you feel the jar, the vial that you had. The spores seem to kind of be agitated and almost like bouncing off. They're so small, but with all of them moved together, they seem to be kind of bouncing off the inside. And if what felt like vibration was just a lot of movement from those rapport spores.
Did someone just paid you?
I mean, I'm gonna, with kind of my shield up, just kind of grab the gnome and see if I can't drag him away from the mushroom.
You do that. You grab him. He's a gnome. He's pretty light. You grab him. As you pick him up, he's kind of just like not really helping, not really harming, like stopping, just kind of watching, paying attention.
Did we see those, the crates off over by the might.
Mhm.
And was there something in the way back where the archer started off at? I thought I saw it.
There were a couple more crates. Yeah, there were a couple more crates.
All right. Well, I want to check the first 2 crates over by this
Sure.
stalagmite and see what's.
Yeah,
in there.
over here you look in. It's like mining equipment, picks, shovels, these, a box in the box of lanterns.
Mhm.
Looks like stuff used for excavation and mining mostly.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing huge, but I will note that they look pretty new. It's not old stuff. It's fairly new. The boxes are they got some dings and scuffs on them, but they haven't been down here terribly long, as far as you can tell.
I'd like to point that detail out to the group. Be like, looks like someone's trying to do something here recently.
Given that
Well,
what
we
we
need to
saw
talk
over
to
that
Mr.
archway,
Let's see.
that's not what we really wanted to hear, is it? Sorry, Varric,
No.
you were going to say something.
No, I was just gonna say we need to talk to this gnome.
He's got a gag in his mouth, doesn't he?
Yeah, just take the gag out. Let's interrogate him right here. Just kidding. We're not gonna interrogate. We're just gonna ask him. Nice play.
Did you say that out loud? Because he'd be like,
Was it only crates?
I said it out loud, but then I gave him a little tap on the shoulder, like, just kidding there, bud.
there was the gnome-sized rucksack that was sitting probably 10 feet to the right of him.
Ooh.
His right,
Yeah.
left, otherwise.
What? So, besides the boxes, were there like pathways or doors down that hallway?
Yeah, there
Okay.
were like 3 different paths you could go.
I'm actually just gonna continue just to watch down that pathway.
Okay, sure, easy enough.
I'm gonna take the gag off his mouth then.
Okay.
Does he say anything?
Who the hell are all of you?
Looks like your saviors.
I think that remains to be seen.
Check his
Who the hell are
bag.
you?
And when you say check his bag, he kind of looks over to his bag. See just the briefest moment of.
Oh yeah,
nervousness.
check his bag.
Yeah, I'll investigate the bag.
Sure. It's easy enough. You reach in and there's some food in there, some like hardtack, some jerky, some fruits. You root around. There's kind of a map of the area. It doesn't look like anything special, just kind of a general map of the area. You do feel some metal though, and like a handle. And you pull it out, and it's kind of an odd contraption that you've never seen before. It's got a handle on it with a little trigger mechanism, six metal pipes that are all kind of centered on like a spinning wheel.
Do I see that at all? Or
I
would I
mean,
even know anything about that kind of stuff? Honestly,
that would be up to Varric if Varric's kind of doing this in view of everybody else.
okay, that's
Would I recognize it or be able to tell what it
You
does?
can roll a history check.
That is a 17.
17. It looks like a gnomish contraption, probably something you'd find out of Humperduke,
Okay.
but nothing that you recognize specifically.
Okay. Is that everything in there?
Yeah. There is a money pouch. It's got like not a ton, 5 gold and 11 silver.
Yeah, I'll just leave it in there. We're not trying to rob the guy. Yeah.
You do notice that the contraption has the same symbol on it that you noticed on his bandolier. That he had the amber watch insignia for a specific family.
All right.
Just want to ask him to be like, all right, so could you elaborate on what's been going on? What were you doing down here? Why are you tied up?
And he kind of looks over at the carnage. They're the ones who tied me up. Kind of obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I was just searching around. I had a mission to come figure out what was going on over here, and it was just looking around the tunnels. So I ran into somebody who I shouldn't have, and they tied me up. And I'm hoping I didn't run into somebody else I shouldn't have.
Who gave you the mission?
Yeah. What were you searching for?
He kind of closes his eyes a little, just in a little bit of kind of distrust, trying to size you guys up. I work for the Long Rivers.
You said Long Rivers.
Long Rivers, yeah, in which you guys would know right away. That's one of the Amber Council families. So Casbin sent me this way after I reported what I'd found. Just trying to help figure out what's going on. What brought you into these tunnels?
You said
Oddly enough-
Casbin?
Casbin, Kasbin. Yeah, Casbin sent me this way.
let's see. Oddly enough, kind of the same thing. We're out here to figure out what sketchy things have been going on in the area.
And have you found anything interesting yet?
I would say this is pretty interesting.
Yeah, this is probably one of the more.
He actually does report that. Right,
This whole
right.
situation has been interesting.
Well, I mean, it's not that unusual for the Myriad to take a hostage, captive, maybe trained to ransom, but it is odd that they're here in these tunnels. We're trying to get an idea of what we can expect.
What's your name? First off.
Harrius. You can call me Harry.
Harry. All right, Harry, what do you know about these tunnels, then?
I found them, and I was trying to learn more about them. Wasn't in here long, less than a day, less than half a day, before before they found me. They put me up next to that weird mushroom thing and tried to get it to release some kind of something, but they couldn't do it. They didn't know how. That's it. Sounded like they were probably going to torture me or kill me, so I guess
When
I
he
should be
says
good.
release something out of the tree, I want to pull that jar out and kind of shake it in front of him.
Mhm.
Something like this.
That and nothing worked, so I don't know. I didn't see anything like that come out of it, but it could be.
They say anything like interesting around you?
Nothing that was valuable.
All right, we're gonna roll an insight check just to see if
Yeah.
the story. Yeah.
I like him that.
Oh, I'm not getting out anything. I got a 6.
22.
22.
There you go.
So he's been with a 22. That's pretty good. He has been pretty truthful, but that last question, not so truthful.
I just let him know, like, you're not really in a position to be withholding information. So if you got anything, it'd probably be the time to tell us.
Because listen, if you're gonna interrogate me, then I'm in no different situation than I was an hour ago. So if you want to do something, do something. But otherwise, let me go.
So I would like to be like, I mean, either you could tell us what you know, and we could all walk out of here as friends, and then I just slowly look around at all the dead bodies and just kind of,
It's great. So more bad guys. Well, they were talking about expanding these tunnels.
Okay.
They were talking about being contracted to do that. So I know they were working for somebody else. That's it.
You got to give me more flavor here, Harry. Come on now.
And with that 22, you can tell, yeah, he's being honest about that. Yeah. What else do you want to know? I've got very limited information. The Myriad don't often work for others, so that in and of itself was rather interesting to find out.
So obviously you're from one of the 5 Amber Council families, or at least you work for them. What do you know about the Red Wolves?
Kind of spits.
Oh.
Not a fan.
Me neither.
Neither are we, Harry. Neither are we.
As well, then there's something at least we have in common. No, the Red Wolves are. He kind of looks. He's gonna roll an insight check. The Red Wolves are a pain to the Long Rivers. They'd rather work with somebody else, but the Red Wolves have a monopoly on logging in the area. They're working with criminal organizations as well. And my boss, Casbin, would much rather work with somebody else. I can tell you, if you've got information that would help bring down the Red Wolves, then the Long Rivers would be very interested in trading that information for something of value.
So that's
Do I hear any of this where I'm at?
Yeah.
Like I like where he's going with this, guys.
I would say, but that's a big ask there, Harry. We might need to establish a little bit more trust here before we start exchanging information.
You're the ones who are threatening me with violence,
No,
death. Yes. Perhaps you give me my contraption over there and we even the odds a little bit.
I vote we let him go.
No, I was gonna say, as he was saying that, I was gonna cut the rope.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I was all.
We're not here to.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
I don't want him to pull out the blicky and just fry him. But
No, I'm gonna hold on to that until.
Yeah.
And when you drop him, cut the ropes, he goes, well, thank you. And he pulls out that chain that was hanging now. It's actually it's like a monocle, except it's got like a couple lenses that will drop, like almost like it's like telescopic, depending on which one. And he kind of puts that in. So, that's much better. Harrius Wonderbrow is who I am. And if you're interested in taking down the Red Wills, if you're interested in going against them, because I can kind of see that you don't have the most friendly of thoughts towards them, well, then I think we can be friends. Maybe even partners.
Is that something that you can dictate, or do we need to talk to Caspian?
I'd be happy to take you to him. I've worked for the Long Rivers. My family has worked for the Long Rivers for a long time. Yes, Casbin does have to make the decision, but he trusts me to make sure his business is attended to. If the Red Wills are part of all this, especially after they take me hostage, he'll want justice. He'll want vengeance. And he's willing to do what it takes to get rid of them.
Can I go out on a limb here, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Harrius, how would you like to maybe continue exploring the rest of this tunnel with us?
So long as we make our way back out again, I'd be willing to do that.
Definitely do want to get out of here at some point, sure.
On one condition. You give me back my bag.
Didn't you already take everything out of the bag, Varric? You have the thing on your...
The only thing I took was the contraption. I left his stuff alone because I wasn't sure what it was. But
Give him his bag back then.
Yeah. I'll give him I'll hand him the bag, but I'll have the contraption
with it in it,
in my hand, and say, "What's this?"
Roll a persuasion check.
Oof. That's only an 8.
It's a device to keep me safe.
I say, I'll step in. I don't think you're telling us the whole truth there.
You want some sort of agreement. There's going to need to be trust.
Okay. Alivor, if you're helping there, you can roll a persuasion check as well.
Yes, please. 19.
The gnomes in Humperduke were able to purchase some schematics of a device that came out of Whitestone in Taldore. This one's called a pepper box, made specifically for those of a gnomish variety.
You mean
the
smaller?
Amber Watch? Yeah, smaller. The Amber Watch that are employed by the Long Rivers are very well equipped. Perhaps if you were to join us, we might be able to work something out.
Oh man, I'm just curious about how that thing works.
He doesn't have it yet, does he? Yeah. He goes, well,
That's
hand it over.
interesting.
Hand it over, and I'd be happy to show you.
Yeah, that's a little scary, but
I
hey,
mean, I'd be definitely interested in learning.
Yeah.
If you would like, then it will help defend us while we're in these tunnels.
I don't think it'd be in his best interest to attack us at this point in time.
I was gonna
No,
say,
no, I
when
didn't-
have
yeah.
we gotten the opportunity to trust anyone? I would say let's
Good
do
point.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this fellow.
Yeah. I mean, before we agree to anything, where's this meetup at? Like, where are you taking us?
Well, we could go back to Casban's house, the headquarters. It's closer to the Ultenlock, a little bit farther north, but I could make word or send word. We could meet somewhere else in the middle.
How far is that from our settlement? Pretty far.
Farther than you're at now, yeah, maybe like less than a day, but pretty close to a day's worth of travel.
Have you heard of this new settlement in the area?
Of course, everybody has. There's quite a bit of buzz around it. Lots of people who want to get their fingers in the business there.
I mean, it sounds like we might be able to work something out then. We happen
Great.
to come from there.
Fantastic. Then this has been more fortunate for us than I had originally thought. I was expecting to die today. Seems my fortune has turned. And have you handed it over at this point?
Yeah, I'll hand it over now.
So he grabs it and he goes, and as for an example, you see him lift his hand, kind of cast a spell, and he, from the other side of the room, where he's at, he lifts up a rock and tosses it to the other side of the room, pulls out the pepper box, and we're talking just shoots it out of the air and shatters the rock. And you guys all just hear this loud banging noise like an explosion. I can help keep us safe.
Well,
Okay.
everything knows we're here now.
He goes, oh, no. I think you misunderstand. They already knew you were here.
Oh, that's not good either, man.
And that's where we'll end the session for the day.
Oh,
Damn it. That was good.
cool, man. I want to know more about this Harrius dude.
All right, so that is the end of the session. We are going to go dark here, but just to get the homework out of the way, there is filmmusic.io details down in the music panel. Check it out. They've got great music there, and we will catch everyone next time. Thanks for tuning in.